Everybody, hello to you. Uh-oh, that was a Swift 7 track, a new Swift 7. I wonder if that's getting out of the playlist. Let me get 5 more seconds. Yeah, I like this. All right, give me 5 more. Too happy. Cam laggy for you. It's crazy on my end, chat. It's really good. It's really good on my end. Oh, it's like an audio issue? So it's not like this looks fine. You're saying there's a weird audio issue. Audio's behind the video. Okay. Yeah, that we can fix. Don't worry about that, chat. Audio's behind, you say? So what about something like this? Oh. Oh, fuck, I see it. That's weird. That's a new one. Stand by. What sucks is it's not like my video where I can just reset it. You know what I mean? There's like no reset option on your microphone. This is like an OBS issue. We're gonna have to like fucking restart the stream, I think. Check. No. Huh. All right, so let me put that back to Hondo. Yeah, sorry. I put it. Just for a moment, I put that on stereo just to see what would happen. Yeah. What's weird, chat? What's weird about OBS is that there's no like reset my microphone option. You simply like can't do it. So it looks like we're gonna have to restart the stream. Looks like I have to just close OBS. That's a weird one. Cam's not the issue. Cam's fine. What I'm saying is like I can see my audio levels, and when I'm talking, it like the audio spike like a second later. It's definitely not the camera. Yeah, let me. How do you like that? How do you like that? How do you like that? Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? Did you try unplugging it? Like, yeah, sometimes that'll just fix some shit, you know? Honestly, I think this poor PC is just so sick of how many USBs I plug into it. It hates all of the video inputs. More and more, it just doesn't like want to listen to this camera anymore. Like when I start a stream up, I'm like having to like really remind it what this camera is like. And I was like, oh, okay. And then it'll even like show me a still. It'll like show me like, and I'm like, no camera, no, it's a moving video footage. I need you to like deactivate, activate, deactivate, activate. There we go. Video. There we go. Raina, thanks for being a 30-monther. Favorite time of the year. Hell yeah. Game Jam time we're talking about? There were some subs I missed during the musical intro. Oh, a bunch. Let me catch up. Neurosis, thanks for being a 36-monther. Game Jam Day. Violin, congrats on 3 years, by the way. Violin, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Shabello, thank you for gifting 2 gift subs. Sideshow Stefan, thanks for being a 9-monther. One of my favorite streams of the year, second only to what I hope becomes an annual Stratagemerald stream. I do believe Stratagemerald is dead forever, but this stream will happen, yeah. Chronic Collision, thanks for being a 37-monther. Hey, Kyle, really loving the watch party of the 2013 E3. So many memories. Yeah, I feel like we're done, though, right? Nothing else, like, really, there's no more, like, cool watch parties to have for the rest of 2013. I would love to watch more too, but I think we should just do that every E3 from here out. Is like next year we'll watch 2014's E3. Kimbucha, thank you for being a 37-monther. Video games baby. And then Captain Raw, thanks for being a 37-monther. And Wine the Bard, thank you for being a 23-monther. Hyped for this theme. Let's go. I'm not prepared to make a game though. That's why we have a long time limit. You got a long time. It's not like a make a game in a weekend kind of game jam. When was the first Game Awards? Now that I could not watch on my Twitch channel without getting flagged. No question. Keely's people will come for you. Well, I don't know, actually. I mean, plenty of people watch them live. We would just have to, like, skip any music, I think. To me, doing a VTuber stream was like, I don't want to do this, but I want to like try it out. You know what I mean? It'd have to be something on that level, but not particularly do a VTuber again, you know? Like a puppet stream, you know? Wouldn't that be fun? Something, hey, I'm not saying that's the thing, by the way, but I think something like that would be fun. Can I get a woo for my town holding its first ever Pride event today and it actually went well? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Woo!
PNG puppets. Don't think I forgot about PNG puppets. I still think about it all the time. Tiebreaker, thank you for being an 11-monther. Happy Game Jam Day. Can I get an oh yeah or an oh no? My finger I cut over a month ago now got an oh no for is now fully healed, as it's gonna get. But I do have a noticeable mark I'm not sure will ever go away. No, scars are cool. Especially finger scars.
Oh yeah.
Congrats on the scar. Oh, I'm not ready for the Netflix news today. I'm not ready for this shit. Well, this could be worse. I can't say that's bad. Right? I can't say that's bad. That's all right. I even like how the arrow looks. Okay. Why, is One Piece out? There's more pics. Well, I don't know anyone else. I know this is Aang. I don't know you. I don't know you. And I don't know you. They're nice stills. They're nice production stills, but you know, until you hear a line of dialogue, brace yourself. You know what I mean? Chad, if you said like this kid won a cosplay tournament, I'd be like, "Yeah, hell yeah, that's really good." Yeah, amazing cosplay. Until we see that this is, you know, a television program. Brace yourself. They will probably show the Avatar trailer in a few minutes. The cast is on stage right now. Okay, so that's an event happening right now at this moment. Haven't seen one episode of Last Airbender. I must have seen one. If I've seen one Big Bang Theory, I've seen one Avatar. That might have been a Korra. Here's what was happening. There was like there was a tournament where there was like this disc and you had to knock the opponent off of the disc. It was like a dish hanging up above water. That was Korra. Okay. That's the one I've seen. The disc arc. What's this Nate the Hate tweet? Chat, you'll have to explain that to me. The 6.20 to 6.23, that must mean something. You wouldn't send me this tweet unless this was like code. What does that code mean? Oh, they're fucking dates. God, Kyle, you are so dense sometimes. Those are dates. Those are dates happening between the 20th and the 23rd of June. Got it. Chat, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Nate the Hate knows shit. Nate the Hate is like a legitimate leaker. Insider. I think insider is the nicer term. Yeah, I was wondering if we should have music during the game jam. I might say no. I might say no. I want chat. I would. Well, you know what? We do have like dead air while everybody is trying to type up their submissions. So yeah, I'll get some going. I'll get some going. We'll set a tone. Just the Happy Monday song over and over and over. We could do that. Let me get a playlist. Not our playlist, right? Like something that would inspire creativity. I did like all the house music that's in the Ooh, lyrics won't do. They won't do for us. The Pride Month. Yeah, if you just turn it down, if it's just like background music. There we go. I'm gonna grab my coffee before we begin the game jam, but as you can see, I have the document open. It's open, baby. I'm about to reveal. Oh, I'm about to reveal it. I'm about to reveal it. You saw some words. I saw some words. Let me grab my coffee. And then we'll talk. We'll talk Game Jam. You know what? Actually, before we even get to this one, we should talk about last year's Game Jam first. Let me grab that coffee. We gotta talk about what a Game Jam is before we just walk into what the new game is. When Mucho is pretending to be sleeping. Yeah, right, bro. When he's all curled up, but he's got his eyes wide open. Yeah, right, dude. All right. Let us talk about last year's Game Jam. So stand by. Let me pull that up. There it is. Little big, bro. Yeah, because I had everything just set up for that one document. Yeah, I get it. This is actually, you know what? It's actually fine. All right, this was the last jam. This is what we did last year. Once a year on this very Twitch channel, I like to host a game jam. And it's a slightly unconventional game jam in that basically like it's a theme strong game jam. Basically, we almost create a shared world for each of these games submitted to exist within. You can't quite see because it is cropped off right beneath my face. We had 33 entries last year, but check that out. 1,000 ratings. Love that. So, yeah, we have a lot of people submit games. 33 games is actually a lot to play through, but we had a lot of people judging, which is a beautiful thing. So it's just, yeah, it's a kind of cool community event. There's just like last year, I think, we're doing 5 weeks. The deadline will be July 17th. But a lot of community collaboration happens throughout this thing. You know what I mean? If you are a person who says, like, I can't make a game, much like myself, you can absolutely help a team make a game, and there will be people looking for help on the Robot Party Discord. And here on Itch.io too. Like, I won't have this page set up until probably end of day tomorrow, but even here, you know, you can go to the community tab and like people write blogs and stuff on here. If you don't want to get into the Discord too much, there is Itch.io is an option as well. This is basically what we'll be setting up today. In that, we'll have our theme, a pretty, like, we're going to work on this together, right? I didn't come in with a giant script like this. This was created with chat's help. And then characters. We'll have 8 different characters, just like we had last year. These were quick, off-the-cuff drawings from me, then made slightly professional drawings by the excellent coloring work of LKB here. But this is essentially what we'll have. We'll have 8 characters, and then we'll have the rules. And then you must follow these rules if you want to submit a game. Pretty much, this will be a lot like what we did last year. Yeah, I don't like how I worded this last year. This is better. Okay. That's pretty much it. Judging will be the same, but I'll talk a little bit more. We'll have a little bit more to talk about judging this year. But yeah, this was last year's Game Jam. You want to see the submissions? They're insane. It's fucking... There's a crazy amount of variety and... variety in genres and tone. You know what I mean? There's so many different kinds of games that were submitted last year, and I believe all of them are still downloadable here. You can still go back and play them. Really, really crazy games. Really, really good shit. Incredible art, incredible writing, incredible game design. Insanely good shit. Cool. Let's talk about this year's Game Jam. Robot Party Jam 2023. Can I get an OEA for what? We hosted a drag story time at our library and expected about 30 people to attend, and there was talk of protests. More than 200 people showed up, and there were next to no protesters. I'm so full of love right now. Yeah, that's a huge oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a big one. Which one won last year? I can show you. Who is Ziv Chromebeak was the name of it. Yeah, this one. This one. By Team Throwdown. Actually, if I click on this, can we like check it out and see the screenshots and all that? I was confused. I was like, did this guy leave a comment? No, this was an ad cleverly integrated into the comment section. Oh, here's a couple of screenshots for you, chat. Nope. Okay, you cannot see the screenshot, but you can kind of see it's implied here. This game got 19th place for sticking to the rules, but because of a lack of a Dark Shippy Doo's boss fight, but still, its franchise revitalization score was just so high. It's got a crazy twist ending. Can I get an oh no for bug bites? Yeah. Chat, generally this is for all of you. And oh no for bug bites. All right. Robot Party Jam 2023. Yeah, that's true. It's, part of the game jam is that I stream every single game. Usually it takes a second. Usually it takes 3 days to stream through all the games. Lots going on. But that's a really, really fun part of celebrating it. And also, you know, like that, I think that's why we get so many people judging it too. Is like, it's tough to set aside time to play all the games. But if you're there for the stream, you can check that out. You could be into it. More every year, yeah. I'll warn you right now. You saw last year, one of the rules was every game must be no longer than 40 minutes. This year, we're cutting it down to 30. I'm not clicking on the One Piece trailer. I'm not clicking on that. Can I get no? I was going to my city's only LGBT bar on Tuesday, but they closed down. They were right down the road from my house, did 2 Drago shows a week, and just opened a couple years ago. I feel awful. Now, hold on. Yeah, obviously, oh no. Drago show. Did you add that O by accident? It was a typo, confirmed. Okay. All right. I wasn't sure if that's like a thing. Yeah, give me a chat. We've not officially started yet. Give me a screenshot of One Piece. Send me the screenshot. Nah, I want to see some gum powers. Can I get an oh no for a 500 bill to get my car fixed and an oh yeah that it wasn't the $3,000 bill? Let's just get the oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Way better. Way better.
And I think
I don't remember this part. Why is everybody using their legs like that? You got a picture of Buggy? Yes, I'm over 18, please. Oh, no! You stupid chat. You fucked up. You fucked up again. Now I understand why there was an age warning. I get it now. Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. Chopper won't be around till season 2. There's no way. What, they got 8 to 10 episodes? There's no way they're getting to Chopper. We got some gum gum. It looks nice. It just, you know what I mean? It looks digital. It looks like a Netflix show. Astro Logistics, thanks for being a 26 month. Happy Game Jam Day. Been studying game design and programming pretty intensively, and I'm pumped to participate. Whoa. Nervous about art, though. Have fun, folks. Astro Logistics, that's, motivational. All right, are we ready? Get your creative caps on, chat, because you're going to have to do some typing. Here we go. I want to make it a little bigger. Get your little creative caps on. Yeah. And when we get to the docket, that is still a white document, but I had to like Google how to make a Google Doc gray or black, you know what I mean? Like make it easier to read. So like, let's say you are blasting this stream on your 85-inch OLED, you know? Now it won't look quite as blaringly white. Sorry, chat, but One Piece looks great and fun, except for Buggy. This will be a fun show. No, that's what they said about Cowboy Bebop. That's exactly what they said about that. This looks fun. If you're watching this stream in VR, I think that's pretty cool too. Oh, this looks fun. Good energy on this. This looks fun. That's exactly what they said about Cowboy Bebop. They released the opening. I think they released the opening of it. You know. All right, anyway. We're talking about the Robot Party Jam. Okay, I actually, like, the music is making me unnerved. Okay. Here we go. Here's what's going on for this year's Game Jam. The boss's daughter, Melanie, is turning 14 on July 17th. We obviously had other stuff to do, but our boss has decided that we need to build the perfect birthday present for Melanie. A video game based off of her original world and characters, detailed in a notebook she left on the kitchen counter. Probably on purpose. When you flip this notebook open, you find one cryptic phrase on the first page. Step 1, the world. Submission format. This is where you come in, chat. You're going to type into chat, and not yet. The raffle is not open yet. Raffle. In this world, everyone blank. And the only way to blank is to blank. Remember, you're not trying to make chat laugh. Don't work too hard to make this a joke. You're trying to create a fun prompt for game creators. We're going to randomly draw 8 pitches, discuss their potential individually, and vote tournament style to determine which is the original world we're going to run with. To be clear with you, blank does not have to be one word. In this world, everyone da 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 da. It could be that. You know what I mean? It could be everyone blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? You could go off. It could be one word, Or it could be the remainder of an entire exciting sentence. Same with the only way to blank is to blank. The blank does not have to be one word. Don't worry about that. Is there any other questions before I open T raffle? Any questions about the scenario, about Melanie's notebook? Anything you need to know before you're ready to write this entry? Yeah, the thing that we figured out last time is that Soundtrack Bot no longer wishes to listen to my private messages. So I just have to talk to Soundtrack Bot publicly in chat. There it is. Where is Melanie? What happened to her? What do you mean, what happened to her? She has a birthday party coming on July 17th. She doesn't come to the office. She goes to school. She's 14 years old. Well, about to be 14. It's on the cover of the notebook. It's, it's like one of those like splotchy red notebooks covers. So I just type !raffle in this world, blah, blah, blah. Exactly. It's just like your message must start with !raffle or else the system won't pick it up. School, it's summer. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's summer for everybody at this point. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I guess Melanie has started her summer vacation by now. Is Melanie an only child? Great question. The answer is yes. How many stickers were on the notebook? 2. There was not one Chegduff sticker. Melanie does not like Chegduff. Do I raffle the entire sentence or one blank at a time? The entire sentence. Another great question. Your entry must be this entire thing right there. We are not doing one blank at a time. How close are we to our boss? Not emotionally close, but let's say dependent. I don't want to see the word Punwabia. In fact, chat, don't make this referencey. You know what I mean? Don't reference previous shit here. Don't be like, in this world, everyone loves Bugs Bunny. I don't want to see that shit. I'll look over it. You've not missed a second. 1, 2, 3 and teeth. Buff and teeth, excuse me. Yeah, original world. This is Melanie's original world. Is her father a Bronco? This is what I'm asking. Do not be referencing, chat, not even to Broncos. Because here's the thing, chat. If you do in this world, everyone is a Bronco, that will win. That will win. All right, let me open the raffle. Let's start seeing some entries. You can keep asking me questions. We'll see how long we have to keep the raffle open. But yeah, it's not an easy prompt. I admit, this is not an easy prompt. It could have just been in this world, everyone blank. You know what I mean? But I had that whole extra sentence with 2 extra blanks. So I realize this is not an easy thing to ask you to do, chat. I realize that. We'll give you some time. The raffle is open now. You cannot submit multiples. No. If you submit a second one, it will override your initial entry. How long do you have until things start cooling off? Holy shit. Chat was extremely ready. Wow. Locked and loaded, bud. How do you all have so many ideas? I know, I'm like, personally speaking, you've seen me play Jackbox games, you know what I mean? I'm up till the final second on this shit. Hydro Shutterbug, thanks for being a 37-monther. I love that that's still your name, Hydro Shutterbug. That's a reference to our playthrough of Poke Park 2, I think. Some of these are so crazy good. I feel like last year somebody, because they were all so good, somebody actually like went through chat and like preserved all the submissions in a document just because everybody's submissions were crazy good. I'll sit this one out since my album idea won last time. Humble brag. All right. That's a humble brag. You're retiring a winner, a champion. Yeah, they're still coming in at a pretty good pace. Space first graders never forget. How could I? Yeah. Holy shit, there are some really good entries. Oh my god. Yeah, these are really good. These are really, really good. Yeah, these are fun. The chat, this is like what I'm asking, right? Is to make a fun prompt for a game creator. You know what I mean? Like, we're just trying to spark imaginations. You're doing it. You're absolutely doing it. I see a lot of these and I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so many things you could do with this. Very good. Very, very good. I can get our music going again. What should we say? Should we say one more song? You got one more song, chat. Remember, you're not trying to make chat laugh. You're trying to create a fun prompt for our game creators. This is what makes me laugh, though. You know what I mean? A fun prompt makes me giddy. Love that shit. Chat is 1,000 monkeys writing Shakespeare. I've seen it happen many times. This is Melanie's favorite song. Yeah, that's good. Chat is 1,000 Shakespeares writing One Piece. Wow. Wow. Chat is 1,000 Shakespeares writing One Piece. I actually think that's right. Yeah. Chat, we're talking Netflix One Piece, please. Is whoever wins the prompt Melanie? No. And here's the thing. No person wins the prompt. The prompt wins the prompt. Having your prompt win the tournament doesn't mean that you've won anything necessarily. When you win the game jam, you've won something. But, you know, getting your prompt in. All right, there's 18 more seconds of this song, which, by the way, was not my favorite on the playlist so far. And that's it. I am now about to close the raffle. Oh, I see some coming in still. I saw there's still some coming in. Don't worry about typos. That's okay. It's okay to get typos. And close raffle. Raffle is now closed. All right. You know what I need to do is Shabello, thank you for getting that gift sub. I need to make it so I can copy and paste easily. Nah, I can just type it out again. Okay. All right. Submission 1. Draw. In this world, everyone wants to be the top baker, aka the king's baker. And the only way to become the king's top baker is to kill the current top baker. AKA Cheficide. And this comes to us from Almir95. In this world, everyone wants to be the top baker, aka the king's baker. And the only way to become the king's top baker is to kill the current top baker, aka Cheficide. Now, we have to discuss something here, chat. This was your roommate's idea, Jojo. Awesome. It's implied here that your baking skill is not necessary at all to become a baker. So, can we establish now whether or not you also need high-level baking ability to become the king's top baker, or do you just need to be a skilled assassin? You just need to be a good... Yeah, I kind of... You do need access to the top kitchens, right? It's hard to get that access if you're not already a good baker. I get that, but yeah. I really do like the idea that the king values a murderer and an expert assassin more than an excellent baker. Because, chat, if we're being honest, you know what I mean? All cakes are good. Yes, I recognize that there are absolutely in this world incredibly talented bakers, but also, like, a low-level baker's cake is still pretty good. You know? Do you want a top assassin making your food if you're a monarch? I think so. Because here's the thing. This is fact. Everyone wants to be the top baker, aka the king's baker. Nobody wants to be king. Even the king himself would love to be the king's baker, but he knows he can't. He can't get that kill. In this world, it means more to be the king's baker than it does to be the king himself. He is just the king, after all. Yeah, okay. All right. The king knows he's a figurehead, yeah. Who is the current top baker? I imagine you don't get to be the king's baker for more than like a year. I imagine this is a really hard position to keep that locked down, you know? Does the king's baker make the rules? I feel like the king's baker whispers the rules. You know what I mean? Like the king is the king for longer than the king's bakers are. The straw that stirs the drink, exactly, yeah. Why does everyone want this position if they know they will be murdered in a year? It's about the prestige. Chad, this is a sad fact. This is a sad fact. Most people, if you said, hey, you could be Kylie Minogue for 1 year and then you die afterward, will you take the deal? Most people will say yes. You know? Most people is like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take the deal. Give me the year. Sign me up. So that's what it means. That's what it means to be the king's baker. You know what I mean? That's what it means. You all got a whole year? Yeah, a lot of king's bakers don't even make it the full year. It would be cool. I mean, look, we're just talking about the cryptic sentence on the first page of Melanie's notebook. But yeah, it would be cool if like the current king's baker has been there a long time. You know? Anyway, that's a great submission. Here we go. Let's draw our next one. Submission 2. Good luck. All right, this is from Yaxis. In this world, everyone is annoyed with the one neighbor. And the only way to teach the neighbor is for everyone to come together to overcome them and maybe give them a taste of their own medicine? In this world, everyone is annoyed with the one neighbor. And the only way to teach the neighbor is for everyone to come together to overcome them and maybe give them a taste of their own medicine. The neighbor is ominous, dude. Celestial Lovecraftian horror, right? Like, is it the neighbors? That's like so ominous. The one guy of the village? No, because everyone in this world, everyone is annoyed with the one neighbor. Capital N neighbor. Yeah, this is startling. I don't know if the neighbor has a face. You know what I mean? Like, good God. In this world, everyone is annoyed with the one neighbor. Like, holy shit. The only way to teach the neighbor. The only way to teach. We're not, in this world, we're not trying to kill the neighbor. You know what I mean? We're not trying to stop the neighbor. We're just trying to teach the neighbor. It's for everyone to overcome them. to come together to overcome them and maybe give them a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, so what's funny, I guess what's funny about this is that, like, the one neighbor is, like, clearly, stop that. No, fine. No, I mean, no. There we go. It's a presence of annoyance. You know what I mean? The neighbor is annoying. The neighbor isn't scary. The neighbor doesn't control everyone. The neighbor is merely annoying. A celestial annoyance. Yeah. The king's neighbor. This one is really personal to Melanie. Yeah, I love this idea, right? Like, Melanie clearly hates a neighbor, right? So Melanie comes up with a fantasy world in which everyone is annoyed with the one neighbor. This is good. This is good, like, Melanie RP. I really do love that. Yeah. The only way to reach the neighbor is for everyone to come together. I don't mind that. That's not absolutely improper English. I don't mind it. I love thinking about these submissions as in the context of what's going on in Melanie's world. You should see them that way. Yeah. This is Melanie's notebook. This is the first page of Melanie's notebook. Okay. Time for submission 3. It'd be nice if I can get all these to fit on the same page. All right, here we go. Draw. From Deficient Monkey. In this world, everyone has glowing eyes. And the only way to sleep is to pass out from exertion. Whoa. Melanie. Oh no, Melanie. Is Melanie okay? God, I kind of like it. So basically, chat, I mean, this is kind of how I live, is like, the only way I'll ever get rest is if you were up way too late, or you have to, like, exercise at the end of the night. You know what I mean? Imagine being a 14-year-old with the brain of all of chat. Very advanced 14-year-old. In this world, everyone has glowing eyes. And the only way to sleep is to pass out from exertion. Because here's the other thing. Chat. Is because you know that after this, we'll be talking about characters, right? And so, as we look at these things, I'm also trying to imagine the characters that we're coming up with, right? The idea that everyone has glowing eyes is like, that's a fun thing to play with for sure. And the only way to sleep is to pass out from exertion. Nobody is healthy. They all have glowing, beautiful glowing eyes. But nobody's in good shape. Everybody's a mess. Music's a little loud now. Yeah, we actually don't need it at this moment. Question, can Melanie be a character in the game? Excellent question. I believe that she cannot. It might be a little too pandery. We'll discuss as we go through later throughout this process. I'm not sure Melanie should be a character in the game, but that's a really good thing to consider as we keep going through these. She could be I'm cool with a self-insert character of Melanie. You know what I mean? Yeah, just incredibly obvious self-insert. I think that might be allowed. Yeah. You need to see the prompt again. Okay. Well, I mean, these are closed. These are closed at this point. But yeah, just to summarize where we're at. The boss's daughter, Melanie, is turning 14 on July 17th. we obviously had other stuff to do, but our bosses decided that we needed to build the perfect birthday present for Melanie, a video game based off of her original world and characters detailed in a notebook she left on the kitchen counter. When you flip this notebook open, you find one cryptic phrase on the first page, such as, "In this world, everyone has glowing eyes, and the only way to sleep is to pass out from exertion." And that's all that's on that first page. That's it. That's it. I like to think the eyes only stop glowing due to exertion. Ooh, yeah, I like that. That's a good thing. Yeah, exactly, right? Is that like maybe they start fading the more exhausted you get. It is a great first page. Submission 4. We're doing 8 of these, by the way. Draw. What if the eyes glow like battery light and they go from green to amber to red to empty? Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. So basically, when you wake up in the morning, it's because your eyes are like extremely like bright white. Just like you can't keep them closed anymore. You sear your own eyes open every morning. So they're all robots? Not necessarily. I think that could be magic. That could be magic. Here we go. In this world, everyone has 3 friends. Holy shit. And the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. Holy shit, that's funny. In this world, everyone has 3 friends. And the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. Damn. Damn. All right, I've like this is a kind of like I have got 1,000 fucking ideas right now. But like, all right, let's say this. Like the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. If you have an easy to solve trick, you're likely going to have less intelligent friends. Let's say cunning. Let's say your friends will be less cunning. And then if you are highly cunning, you're going to make friends that you lock down for life. They're never going to solve your trick. Yeah, that's really funny. I first went to like, obviously you want to break up with your friends. Because here's the thing. It's like, yeah, obviously there's going to be people who you want to have lifetime friends. But you'll drift apart and then you meet somebody new who's cool. You know what I mean? You really want to be friends with that person. They have an opening coming up. So you're like, shit, I gotta solve one of my friend's tricks. Because that's the thing, Chad, is you have a cap, right? Are you happy with 3 friends for your entire life? If you locked in your 3 friends in middle school, where are you at right now? And would your 3 middle school friends, would none of them break up with you? Would none of them solve your trick? Does romance take up one friend's spot? Oh, shit. Romance does, but you can get married to someone who is not your friend. It's a great question. If you are married to someone who is not your friend, you can sleep with them, but you can't hang out during the day. Yeah. Is everyone having 3 friends just a coincidence, or is the world? I feel like it's not a government thing. I think it's like a magical law. I feel like it's a magical rule of the world. So like, let's say you only have 2 friends for so long, maybe you like die. You know what I mean? Like maybe you really need to fill in that slot if 13 months goes by. Melanie has 3 friends too. Hey, we don't know much about Melanie. We're just, we don't know how many friends Melanie has, but we do know this is potentially on the first page of her notebook. Can you kill a friend? No. The only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. You cannot just kill a friend. Though maybe somebody's trick, like to solve their trick, you have to kill them. I don't know. I don't know the depths of where tricks go, but you must follow this rule, Chad. The only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. What happens if a friend dies? You get a new slot. You get a new slot. Can you become friends with someone against your will? I think no. I feel like it's got to be a pact. You know what I mean? I feel like there's like a. You know what I mean? I feel like there's an absolute pact. Can I fuse 2 friends? No. Nope. Future Warm Corpse, this is your submission. Thanks for being a 36-monther. Is everyone has at most 3 friends? Better phrasing. Too late. Way too late. Great resub message, but no. It's too late now. Nice try. Yep. This is what we saw on the first page of the notebook. You can't be friends with one of your friends' friends. So that's another thing, Lamora, is I think honestly for this like to actually kind of work is that there's going to be a lot of overlap. So basically, I think there's basically quads. Friend quads. It's hard for me to imagine it truly working with like, oh yeah, I'm friends with this person from this friend quad and friends with that person from that friend quad. It could work. You're right. No. I guess it could still work out. It could still work out that way. Can we mix 2 submissions? No. Not unless there's like a tie that goes down to the last voter. What if you get caught having a 4th friend? I feel like you evaporate. Remember, this is like a magical pact. This is a fantasy world. People can work together to solve someone's trick and both ditch that friend. Yeah. You can work together. But if that friend finds out, they will just change their trick. So you'd have to be very covert to solve somebody's trick on a team. All right, wow. Yeah, a lot of rules going on with that one. Obviously, you get 1,000 ideas, right? But then it's like, I will make the characters, right? You get 1,000 ideas, but then it's like, whoa, how do I, where do I start? Does just knowing the solve institute the breakup? It seems like it. Yeah. It seems like you have a discussion. You're like, Angela, I solved your trick, you know? And then you have to reveal the solution. Devastating. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the worst. Can you imagine telling one of your friends you solved their trick? Is there a visible friendship crest or mark that shows your current friend number? That's a really good idea. There must be. No, Yam, I think you get a certain amount of time to get your third friend again. Remember, everyone has 3 friends in this world, so you get some time. It's not like you automatically just get a third friend when you lose one. You know, if you tell someone how to solve a trick, will it break up the relationship? Yeah. Yeah. But here's the thing. This the you ever play Clue? In Europe, it's called Cluedo. The way to win Clue is to say, I've solved this mystery. It's this, this, and this, right? If you're wrong, you're out of the game. So, if you say, Angela, I have solved your trick, and you're wrong, you are committed to that person for life. So, if you tell your partner what your trick is, how are they going to believe you? How are they going to trust you? The incentive is to lie. You're like, baby, my trick is really simple. You just have to put like an apple on 2 pieces of paper. You know what I mean? And then so it comes around and it's like, Angela, I know what your trick is. You put an apple on 2 pieces of paper. And then Angela's like, I was lying. Now you're stuck with me for life. You know? So, yeah. You could tell somebody how to solve your trick, but they have no incentive to believe you. But yeah, they do have to formally admit that they're doing a solve, just like you do at the end of Clue. Can you accidentally solve a trick? Oh my gosh, that's too sad. Yeah, you can. You definitely can accidentally solve a trick. It happens. What have I done? But that's the thing though, is you have to do the announce. So it would be pretty trick. Well, no, because like the apple with the pieces of paper. Yeah, you can absolutely accidentally do it. You totally can. Yep. Of course, yeah. Can you refriend a friend you previously broke up with? Yeah, but I mean, again, it's gonna have to be mutual. You'd have to reforge the bond. Oh, chat says no. At what age do you get 3 friends? Do newborn babies have 3 friends? You have to be able to say the word friend. And then I think the spell kicks in. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like you're not like 3 or 4 until you can say friend. Major loophole. To break up with a friend, you could simply tell them the answer to your trick. They might not want to break up with you. Tell like if let's say you want to break up with me and you're like, Angela, here's how to break up with me. Put an apple on 2 pieces of paper. That's my trick. Angela's like, okay. Now I know exactly what not to do. I ain't quitting you. Yeah, exactly. I think you make up your own trick. I think it is an aspect of your personality. What if you know the answer to a trick, but you don't want to solve it? You do whatever you can not to. You say, no apples in this house. Is your trick the same for everyone? Yes, but I do think you can evolve your trick. Your trick is your persona dungeon. It's like, yeah, it could also be that, yeah. Solving to me means knowing the solution at all. The only way to break up a friend is to solve their trick. Yeah, I hear you, but like when you solve a puzzle, right? When you solve a puzzle, you're doing the physical action. You know what I mean? When you solve the equation, you're at least doing the work. When you solve a riddle, you have to say it out loud. You can't just be like, I solved the riddle. I think you have to do the trick. You can't just announce it. I agree with you, Deekman. I think you're right. I think it's not just an announcement. I think you have to perform some sort of action. I agree with you. It's like when you hear the puzzle sound in Zelda, you solved the puzzle when you built the bridge, but you don't get the sound until you walk across. That's an excellent analogy. Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly that. You can't spontaneously change the trick. Yeah, I do think there's some effort there in evolving your trick. If you don't want to break up with someone, you can intentionally fail to solve the trick to be bonded forever. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Yeah. I think you would be bonded forever, but the other person could cancel the trick whenever they wanted to. On your half, you're bonded forever, but they could cancel. They could solve your trick whenever they feel like it. My job is puzzles, and as a professional, I say being told the answer isn't solving it. Okay. All right. Okay. We all have a pretty good understanding of what this one sentence means. we all know what it means. Here we go. Draw. In this world, everyone is made of glass. And the only way to survive is to exercise extreme caution. Chad, imagine reading that in a 14-year-old's notebook. Yeah, that's good. That's really good, Melanie. Duckonomics is the person who submitted this. Yeah, I kind of like that. It is a good. So the more you think about it and like what that world could mean and what the world would be like, I kind of like it. Temperature and light are hazards. Is light a hazard? You'd get hot. Real hot. Okay. Yeah. You're not a magnifying glass, chat. You're a glass person. Also animals? Good question. Everyone is made of glass. But I don't think animals are. Glass doesn't get hot. It traps heat in a space. It's good science, chat. That's good science. Yeah, so I like the potential, like thinking about the characters that you'd eventually be pitching, right? Like like this world where everyone's made of glass is kind of fun. You could do a lot with that. And you can remelt broken glass, can't you? The only way to survive is to exercise extreme caution. I think the implication here is if you shatter, you're dead. You know what I mean? You can put your body parts together after you die, but it's not going to mean you come back to life, you know? You can rebuild limbs? No way you can rebuild limbs. That's ridiculous. No, why should you be able to rebuild limbs? Do athletes survive long enough to become pro athletes in this world? Yeah, but I have to imagine the sports are like, you know, like the sport is like slowly like there's no contact, you know what I mean? Like there's contact free sports where it's like ultra slow shuffleboard or something. Card house building. Yeah. Pro sports is chess only. 100%. Yeah, like think about the culture of glass people. They don't want to see anybody practicing sport. Oh, but they do. But they do. They thirst for it. They hunger for it, don't they? To see somebody put their life on the line to throw a basketball? Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. So like I bet there are athletes, but I bet like, you know, it's extremely encouraged. I bet it's illegal. Melanie is going to be so upset that we took her writing literally. Nah, this one is clearly literal. This one is clearly literal. She means it. Sports are a forbidden pleasure. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. There's an entire world there. There's an entire world there in that submission 5. In this world, everyone is made of glass, and the only way to survive is to exercise extreme caution. But what's so great about surviving? Are you, chat, are you really living if the only thing you're concerned about is surviving, you know? Is that truly living? Nah, we can work on what the people would look like as we get to the characters. You know what I mean? There, you could do a lot with glass people. Do you die whenever a part of you breaks, or can you live without a hand or foot? I feel like you could, but like the only way to survive is to exercise extreme caution. I feel like everyone is so brittle. I feel like you are truly brittle. Like you're not thick glass. You know what I mean? Like thick glass would be fine. You would make it. You'd be fine. You'd be fine. You are shunned from society though. That might be true. You don't get to choose to be thick glass, chat. Are they hollow filled with blood? I don't want to. I was not honestly picturing the glass people with blood inside, but you can choose to if you would like to. No, chat. You can't have chat. You can't break the rules. You can't say, "Oh yeah, my character's got surgery to have thicker glass." The only way to survive is to exercise extreme caution. You can't just cross your arms and say, "No, I'm invincible." You know what I mean? You got to play by the rules. Blood is not glass, though. You're right. It's not everyone's skin is made of glass. It says everyone is made of glass. I hear you. Yep. Our beach is holy ground. Stop this. We're moving on. It's time for submission 6. Drow. All right, from absolute uppercut. In this world, everyone has jiggly bodies. And the only way to stop jiggling is to uppercut your loved ones. Melanie. What is she thinking? Okay. So here's the thing. Nobody stops jiggling. Who the fuck is uppercutting your loved one to stop jiggling? So I feel like in this world, if you see someone who doesn't jiggle, you know that person's fucked. You know what I mean? Like, only absolute villains are not jiggling. Do you stop jiggling permanently? I think so, yeah. Maybe as part of marriage, instead of kissing, you uppercut each other? Why? We're talking about an uppercut. We're not even talking about like a smack. You know what I mean? This is the word uppercut is in there. You uppercut your loved one. And yeah, maybe we have jello jiggler bodies, right? Maybe an uppercut doesn't hurt that bad, but still, it's an act of violence against a loved one. I don't want to meet somebody who doesn't jiggle in the jiggling world. Betraying the clan to stop jiggling. Surgeons are required to uppercut their loved ones before taking up the profession. I guess, all right, like let's say you're a parent, right? And your child is going to medical school. I would say it. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Give me the uppercut. Yeah, I would take the hit for my child. So either surgeons or villains. Yeah, you can't really tell, right? It's either like a surgeon, a watch fixer, or an absolute villain. Are surgeons rare? Yeah, they're yeah. I would assume in Jiggly World, surgeons are pretty rare. Tattoo artists. I mean, let's be honest though. Like tattoos in Jiggly Worlds are going to be really hard to apply in the first place. Just one uppercut, you don't jiggle for life? I presume so. The only way to stop jiggling. Photographers, you could jiggle as a photographer. To me, I think you're asking to uppercut your dad if you're like, well, I'm a photographer and I had to stop jiggling. Manga artists can't jiggle. Many do, though. Many do, though. There's some really good mangas by jigglers. Why aren't all babies just uppercutted at birth? Because it's not in this world, it's not seen as a bad thing to jiggle. It's nice. It's attractive. It's cute. It's funny. Like, everybody likes the jiggling people. It's a jiggling world. You love to see a good jiggle. Absolutely, yeah. So if you see somebody not jiggling, that's what I like. That's the implication is I like is that if you see a sturdy body, they did something wrong. Who stops jiggling? The uppercutter stops jiggling. I think that's implied. That's why as a parent you have to say, "Go ahead, uppercut me." You're going to medical school. Give me the uppercut. What are non-jigglers called? The still? Ooh, I do like the still. I don't like the firm. You uppercut someone and you still jiggle. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. A dad says, son, uppercut me. And then keeps jiggling. Oh. Oh my god. Now, I feel like it means you didn't love your dad. I feel like the love is from the perspective of the uppercutter. And the only way to rejiggle is to be uppercutted. Okay, I like that there's a rejiggle plan. Uppercutted by someone who truly loves you. So if you're one of the still and you want to become a jiggler again, you have to get someone to love you and then ask that person to uppercut you. Yeah, I like that. If you're a parent, do you need to uppercut your kids? No, you want them to jiggle. You don't know. Of course you don't need to uppercut your kids if you're a parent. You don't want to be one of the still. But no one loves a still. It's very hard to get love if you're a still. What if the uppercutter didn't want to be still? Then they wouldn't uppercut somebody they love. This is easy, chat. If you do not uppercut a loved one, you will not become still. It's simple. Uppercuts by accidents do not happen, no. If you want to stop jiggling for whatever reasons, but you have kids, you would have to uppercut your kids. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You would not. Do surgeons switch back and forth when they're off work? Maybe they do. Yeah, I guess maybe they do. I think that'd be a lot of work. I wouldn't want to deal with that many uppercuts. You know what I mean? Maybe they do for like a vacation. I guess I don't understand. Why do the children have to be still in this analogy? How do we make submissions? The submissions are sent in, but we're doing characters next. Could you uppercut pets as a loophole? No. Pets do not count. Because pets are not jiggly bodies. Every one implies that only humans have jiggly bodies. Unfortunately, pets are still. Is there a service where you could hire someone, come to love them, then they uppercut to become still? I mean, chat, are there services today where you can hire someone to love you? I don't know. Like, no. That's not love. That's not love. True love only. No. You don't have to uppercut every single one of your loved ones to become still. You don't have to go through a line of every single person you love and uppercut each of them. One would do. We're moving on. We're absolutely moving on. We talked about submission 6 for too long. Fuck. All right. So chat. All right, here we go. A still finds someone to love them. Then that jiggly person uppercuts them. The still jiggles again, but the jiggly becomes still. Yeah, unfortunately, that would be the case. Unfortunately, that would be the case. Now, the only way to really make that work is if the Jiggly does not love you back. So if the Jiggly uppercuts you with true love, no, they'd become a still. Yeah, I'm afraid they would become a still either way. The spell doesn't work if it's not true love. So yeah, it's tough. That's tough. All right, here we go. Draw. In this world, this is from Super Afro Boy, everyone is obsessed with the Feral Wizard Federation. And the only way to join the FWF ranks is to obtain a wizarding belt. Is this wizard wrestling? Is that what I'm missing here? Is it like with a belt? I feel like the belt implies like we're talking about a wrestling belt. Yeah, I still had Feral on the mind. There we go. All right. I mean, I do wonder, chat, how we have to take the word feral. Are these wizards actually like, you know what I mean? Have they lost their humanity? Just aggressive fighters? They're feral, not rabid. Okay, all right. So they're, I mean, you know, but they do have like some twigs coming out of their ears, right? They just have to live in the woods. Okay, as long as they don't go home to a cushy suite at night. Okay. And the only way to join the ranks is to obtain a wizarding belt. So this, I mean, like, this is kind of like the chef thing, right? Where it's like, I gotta believe that there are only so many belts out there. The only way to get a belt is to take a belt. Unless there are, like, you can, like, go to an auction house and, like, get a belt, you know what I mean? Unless there's, like, some buried in the dirt somewhere, you could get a belt that way. Maybe that's the case. Everyone is obsessed. Yeah. In this word, everyone is obsessed with the Feral Wizard Federation. And yeah, all right. So I kind of like here's the thing. Somebody said this can't be legal. It's a federation. This is incredibly legal. Everyone is obsessed with this thing. This thing is allowed, but I do feel like they can't control it. So if the Worldwide Wrestling Federation has a lot of matches that are predetermined, I feel like the Feral Wizard Federation, like, they can't plan shit. You know what I mean? The only way to join the FWF ranks is to obtain a wizarding belt. Like, if it was scripted, you know what I mean? You would audition and you would go through the process and they would, like, cast you. Here, I feel like the Federation is here just to try to rein in whatever this event is as much as possible. There were so many feral wizard fights in the woods that they had to create a legal outlet for them. God, that is so funny. I really love this idea of feral wizards, dude, because, like, you know, wizards are obviously, you see them as, like, educated. Wizards typically are like stuck up. You know what I mean? They speak in fancy words. Here we have feral wizards. Reign in the event while reaping profits. Yeah. The more magic you use, the more feral you turn. Oh no. And the population loves it. That's the other thing. Everyone is obsessed with this shit. They have their favorite wizards. They're probably gambling. They're following the plot lines. Well, the narratives, I guess we should say. There are no plot lines. They try. Was Yogala a feral wizard? Kind of. Yogala was tricky. I wonder if tricky wizards are allowed in the FWF. Can you hold more than one belt? Hell yeah. Wrestlers do it all the time. I swear I've seen wrestlers with 2 belts. I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it. And the only way to join FWF ranks is to obtain a wizarding belt. And what I kind of like about that is that you don't have to be casted. You know what I mean? Anybody can join this league. If you get a belt, welcome in. Roman Reigns currently has 3 belts. Chat, yeah, you can have more than 1 belt. Are there tag team wizards? I imagine they could, like... the FWF could try to set up a tag team match. You know what I mean? But I have a feeling that the feral wizards don't play by the rules. You know what I mean? I got a feeling they don't play by the rules. There's no way that happens. Feral wizards imply the existence of tame wizards. Yes. Oh, and I bet the tame wizards fucking hate this shit. The tame wizards probably have their own league, right? Where they're like, we do wizarding duels. You know what I mean? And they just have like a fucking straight line and they just kind of cast spells at each other. You know what I mean? And nobody watches their shit. They too are, yeah. When they go home, when they turn on their TVs, 100% they're watching this. Too many rules, too nerdy. Yeah, nobody watches the other Wizard League. We demand to be taken seriously, please. Oh my god. And can you imagine, like, one of those wizards, like, obviously, like, is gonna sneak out and try to get one of those belts. What if the top wizard with the most belts doesn't seem to be using magic at all? That's good shit. That's a mystery. That's chapter 3. Does the belt induce feralness? I feel like the matches induce the feralness. I feel like the matches do it. I feel like the belt's just a belt. The belt is just your entry. You know what I mean? The belt is just like what the producer is looking for. Isn't there an anime like that? There's an anime for every single one of these submissions we've talked about so far. Yeah, even the jiggling. There's 100% an anime about jiggly bodies. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there's something like that out there. All right. All right. I think we all have a clear idea of how submission 7 works. Let's do submission 8. The final submission before we start voting. High stakes. Drow. From Jocko. In this world, everyone lives and works in their own personal hermit shells Oh, Melanie. And the only way to leave your shell is to find someone else's better shell. All right, Melanie, you contradicted yourself here. How can one find someone else's better shell without leaving their own shell? Melanie grew up during COVID. She did. Yeah, if you think about that, yeah. The last 3 years have been hard for her. All right, so chat is saying that the shells have windows. The shells have windows. Okay. You move with your shell? I don't know. Everyone lives and works in their own personal hermit shells. Does live and work necessarily imply never leaving? Well, this part does. The only way to leave your shell, is to find someone else's better shell. You're talking like you can't walk outside of your shell? You can't. The only way to leave your shell is to find someone else's better shell. And then you're stuck in that one until you find somebody else's better shell. Chat, you're ignoring the rules right out here. Melanie, you need a editor. Great comment. I'm not overcomplicating things. It says the only way to leave. The only way to leave your shell. Do you find these new shells off the corpses? All right. Now here's the thing. I'm imagining this. I'm trying to imagine this like mystically, magically, right? I'm misrepresenting the idea? No. Ask Jocko right now if you can go walk around outside and then you just go home to your shell at the end of the night. Chad, I know what hermit crabs are, but hermit crabs don't live and work in their shells. Don't you send me clips of hermit crabs. Don't you do that to me. Chat, no. Nope. So, all right, here's what chat wants. Chat just wants like what? Like a little hat? Like in chat's interpretation, they're going to make this a movie where everybody just has a little shell hat. And they're like, well, technically, they're living in the shell. And like everybody's walking around freely, just walking on the streets with little shell hats. And chat's like, well, technically, if you look at this YouTube video of a hermit crab, it's basically the same thing. Talent Cell, thanks for being a 2-monther. I love a 2-monther. But the hat is huge like a house. I imagine their limbs extend out and their eyes peek over, do a little walk, and then it whips back into the shell. All right. Fine. In this world, everyone lives and works in their own personal hermit shells that they can occasionally leave if they feel like it. The only way to leave your shell is to find someone else's better shell and take it? What do you do when you find someone else's better shell? It did say find it. Yeah. So I feel like chat. I feel like you are incentivized, just like you're incentivized to hide your shell. You don't want somebody else finding your shell when you go out for a walk, free of your shell. If somebody finds your shell, they're moving in. You're effed. You don't have a shell anymore. I don't like the message. Accept your own shells, people. Chat, you're telling me Kylie Minogue's shell is sitting there right there. You're not gonna tuck in and take that shell. Yeah, right. I need a bigger shell for all my things. Yeah. So I feel like chat, to talk about this as a magical mythical world, right? Yeah, I feel like the risk then of leaving your shell is that somebody else could come and take your shell. And so that's it. Like you just to find someone else's better shell, right? If you find that shell, that's basically yours. So I feel like a lot of people don't leave their shells. I bet a lot of people just stick in their hermit shells and never leave them. And then I also bet that people who have really, really nice shells but are also very social have great hiding spots for their shells. Do they have the internet? I feel like if you're working in your shell, you have the internet. You got some Wi-Fi. You got some 5G. How do you not understand how a hermit crab works? Because chat, I understand we got hermit shells here. I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. But at the end of a night, a hermit crab doesn't go inside of its shell entirely and sleep and then also wake up and like open its laptop and address some emails as it sips some coffee. They're not doing that shit. Hermit crabs don't work in their own personal shells. You live and work in your clothing. That's what I'm saying, chat. That's what I'm saying. You're being so broad with this that it's not even a unique like mythical world, right? You're just like in this world, everyone has a little shell on their back that they can take off sometimes. So what? So what, Melanie? In this world, everything is pretty much the same except clothes or shells. Fine. She's only 14. That's true. That's true. She's 13 now. She's not 14 until July 17th. That's true. That's true. It's just what's written on the page. You're right. You're right. No new prompts. We got them all. We got them all. So let me see if I can get all these on one page. That would be really nice. Hermit suggests not social though. That's I don't tell that to chat. They refuse to get it. Chat doesn't want to understand this. Chat, tell me, is this legible on your screen right now? Do you want to break before voting? No, I definitely want to vote and then take our break. It's not quite, not quite, not quite. Can I do this? Jabawabs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Melanie. She deserves it after all this. I bet she's pretty stressed about this. Maybe I can make it a little smaller. Okay, here we go. All right, chat, here are our submissions. We're going to now vote. It's voting time. Unfortunately, Shabella, thank you for getting a sub to Hermit Crab. My wife has hermit crabs in her classroom and they eat each other. Do these hermit people eat each other? They're not crabs. They're not crabs. Unfortunately, yes, I am going to have to make a bracket. Let me whip that up. One more request to alter wizarding from submission 7 because it's exclusively used by the book series that shall not be named. Really? JK lockdown wizarding? She can't do that. Yeah. Chad, if she's got an actual like trademark for that, yeah, we'll figure something else out. I don't care for that. Excuse me, that's my word. Got it. Okay. You can have it. There are plenty of look, we'll make up our own word. That's cool. You can have that one. Sorry, Chad. I swore that I had a bracket saved here. An 18 bracket saved here on my computer. I cannot find it. No, that's not it. 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 All right, let's be triple fast then. Live content creation, baby. All right. Chat, let me show you how to make a bracket. It's easy. Oh, yeah, I know you don't. I know you got 85-inch TVs. So let's do that. Okay, line thickness, massive. Do. Great. We fill it in a little bit. We're a little uncomfortable with that. Perfect. Great. We do this. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Rotate. Flip vertical. Great. I messed up already. I like it. Okay. So there's what round 1 will look like. We take that. Doot, 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 doot. Great. Uh-huh. Nope, wrong way. Got it. Doot, 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 doot. Got it. It's going to need to be a little more. Yep. Uh-huh. Why don't you come down? Oh, shit. Come on over to my side of the sofa. Uh-huh. Okay. Great. Wait, what just happened there? What just happened there? I had a line. I had a line. You changed the color while you had the line selected. Okay, 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 okay. Great. All right. Then we do this. Uh-huh. Then we do this. I'm really glad I can teach you these things, chat. You watch a lot of streams and you don't learn shit. You know what I mean? Most streams are not educational, so it's pretty cool that you get to see like pretty high-end shit like this. Okay, so then we do this. Do. And then you do this. Rotate, flip horizontal this time. And we have an 18 bracket. Simple as that. Now I get a random number generator. I don't remember signing up for a master class. Yeah. All right. So give me a sequence, please. 1 2 8 generate. No. I want a sequence, bro. There we go. Sequence generator. 1 2 8. Get sequence. All right. So first matchup will be submission number 5. Give me a bigger font. Give me a much larger font. Great. Versus submission number 1. Then we'll have submission number 8 versus submission number 7. Then we'll have submission number 4 versus submission number 6. I'll make sure you can see all this. I'll make sure. Finally, we'll have submission number 2 versus submission number 3. Stupid thing. All right, chat. This is what our bracket looks like. Hey, that's a good looking bracket. Wow. Wow. Look at that bracket. Incredible. You say this guy's a streamer? He just streams? Yeah, normally this guy just streams, but sometimes he makes a bracket. Great. There's our bracket. So 5 versus 1 is our first round. In Microsoft Paint, he makes that? Yeah. Wow. That's talent. Okay. So, setting up round 1. Submission 5 versus submission 1. You can see them ahead of you. You can see all the submissions right there on the same page. Very convenient. Not like that. There it is. Manage poll. New poll. Round 1. 5 versus 1. 1 minute poll. Yeah, which was 5? In this world, everyone is made of glass. The only way to survive is to exercise extreme caution. Versus, in this world, everyone wants to be top baker, aka the king's baker. And the only way to become the king's top baker is to kill the current top baker, aka Cheficide. Now, actually, let me just scroll up one more time so you all know, all voters know what we're talking about here. The boss's daughter, Melanie, is turning 14 on July 17th. We had other stuff to do, but our boss has decided that we need to build the perfect birthday present for Melanie, a video game based off of her original world and characters detailed in a notebook she left on the kitchen counter. When you flip this notebook open, you find one cryptic message on the first page, and it is either in this world everyone is made of glass, or in this world everyone wants to be the top baker. Here we go. Poll opening. Now, 1 minute poll. Oh, we'll talk, Goo Baby, we will talk Zelda at the end of this stream. I will be showing clips. Dang, that thing's huge. That's a big boy. Let me see if I can shrink that. It does look nice though. I love these colors. Thank you, Meebid, for figuring that out. Skenetal, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. So yeah, I beat Tears of the Kingdom. At the end of tonight's stream, I'll be showing you my clips. We can have a broader discussion about the game. And then maybe we could do a little bit of walking around. Sorry to derail. No problem with derailing. We're not quite on the tracks right now, if you get what I mean. All right. All right. So moving forward is submission 1. In this world, everyone wants one to be top baker. Okay, so how do we get back to... Stand by, chat. I lost it. I think I have to minimize this window. Yeah, that'll do. So just do that. Bring that back. Close that. Close that. That. That and that. Great. And then bring this back. Whoop. Yeah, that'll work. Does that work? Are we still back in there? Kind of. Can you bring it down here? Down here. Yeah, that works. Great. So 5 is moving forward. Congratulations, entry 5. Boop, 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 boop. And then you become, yeah, don't worry about that. Okay, cool. 1, excuse me. Control Z is undo. There we go. So yeah, chat, when you are working with paint, an important thing, if you ever make a mistake, just do Control Z. That will be on the test. All right. Submission 8 versus submission 7 is up next. And then if I do this, does that work? Yeah, kind of. Shit. I thought we had this figured out. There's gray space on the bottom. Got it. So if I do that, then this. Cool. All right. In this world, everyone lives and works in their own personal hermit shells. And the only way to leave your shell is to find someone else's better shell. Or, in this world, everyone is obsessed with the Feral Wizard Federation. And the only way to join the FWF is to obtain... I like Warlock. I like Warlocking Belt. A Warlocking Belt. Yeah. Yeah. What is she going to do about that? I don't like whizlocking. I don't actually, honestly, Chad, I don't love it. I don't love it. All right, round 1. We're still in round 1. We got 8 versus 7. Now, chat, note that those two things are out of order. Make sure if you vote for the one you're voting for, it is the one that you want. Right now, we're looking at 8 versus 7. You can read them both on your screen right now. Start poll. It's a minute-long poll. Get your votes in as quickly as possible. Let me move it so you can read it. Cool. I'm so mad after all of that hermit shell talk that there aren't more hermit shell voters. Where are you all now? I tried. I tell you, I tried. I voted. I tried. All right. Don't blame me for this. No. Don't you blame me for this. Don't blame me for this. All right. So the one moving forward will be entry number 7. We go back to this. Hell yeah. Select it. Control C, chat. Control V. There you go. You got another number 7 to put right there, moving forward into round 2. However, before we get to round 2, we got to look at our upper right-hand corner of your screen where you see 4 versus 6. What is 4 versus 6? In this world, everyone has 3 friends, and the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. Versus, in this world, everyone has jiggly bodies, and the only way to stop jiggling is to uppercut your loved ones. New poll. 4 versus 6. Voting begins now. Six is an amazing puzzle game prompt? With the jiggling bodies? Huh. All right. Yeah, make me a dirty puzzle game. I mean, you know, don't just make something for me, make it for everybody. But if you could all just make Tears of the Kingdom, if you could make puzzle games where like any sloppy solution will work, I would love that. Oh, that's locked in. All right, 4 is moving. Oh, that's super that's a landslide. Okay, all right. Submission 4. Everyone has 3 friends is the one moving forward. Back to our bracket. Boop, boop. If you could make that, you would be rich and famous by now. I hear you. Dirty puzzles are not easy, but they're all I want here out. Okay, last 2. 2 versus 3. Did the chatbot show how many entries you got? No, I don't think it does. All right. In this world, everyone is annoyed with the one neighbor. Capital N. And the only way to teach the neighbor is for everyone to come together to overcome them and maybe give them a taste of their own medicine. This is really where we started to think about like where Melanie is at as she writes these. Versus submission 3. In this world, everyone has glowing eyes, and the only way to sleep is to pass out from exertion. Okay, those are 2 submissions. That was 2 and 3, right? Yep, 2 versus 3. Oop, let me move that poll. No, we can't determine who the neighbor is for other game creators. That's on them to determine. Ooh, this is actually very close. This is very close. Can I get an oh yeah for almost finishing medical training and being a big boy attending doctor? Now, why are we waiting? Why are we doing this now before it's not almost? What do you have left? If it's pretty much locked in, if it's just a matter of time now, absolutely. If it's a thing where like you have to pass one more test, we can't give you the oh yeah yet. Can I get an oh no for dropping out of med school? You can get an oh no for that, yeah. And I don't want to hear about uppercutting loved ones. All right, so 2 squeaked it out. The neighbor one. Okay. All right. Yeah, the capital N neighbor. Who everyone is annoyed with. And all we want to do is to teach the neighbor. All right. Now we got. Excuse me. July 1st is the real day, but I'm on vacation until then. Okay, yeah. Then you get your oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. 1 versus 7. What is that? In this world, everyone wants to be the top baker, aka the king's baker. But the only way to become the king's top baker is to kill the current top baker, aka Chef Aside, versus in this world, everyone is obsessed with the Feral Wizard Federation. And the only way to join the FWF is to obtain a warlocking belt. Okay. Only one of these 2 submissions will move on. In round 2. This is 1 versus 7. Start poll. And then let me move this again so you can read both of those submissions. Looks like 120 raffle events, 120 submissions. Good God. And we can only pick 8. That sucks. It's funny. Like, we could do a system where, like, I go through everybody's submissions and, like, pick the best ones. But I kind of love the randomness. I really do. So it's heartbreaking that so many excellent submissions will never be seen, right? That crushes me. It really does. But the spirit of this is randomness. This is close, by the way. This is very close. Okay. King's Baker moves on. Feral Wizard Federation is passed. Is there a way we can keep the other submissions so we can read them later? I don't know how somebody did it last time. Last time somebody did, and they like submitted it to the art show. It was a document that had everybody's submissions written in it. It was crazy. I actually don't know. I think like a Twitch stream can like export Twitch chat as a TXT or something. I'm not honestly sure how that worked. Okay. So, 1 moves on. And we'll go up against the winner of this next round, 4 versus 2. 4 once more. In this world, everyone has 3 friends. The only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. And that's going up against... Shit, I already forgot. 2. In this world, everyone is annoyed with the one neighbor. And the only way to teach the neighbor is for everyone to come together to overcome them and maybe give them a taste of their own medicine. 4 versus 2. Here in round 2. And then let me move the poll so you can read both 4 and 2. Oh, you actually can. You actually can read both 4 and 2 right now. I mean, we're only halfway through voting, but this is a bigger gap than I expected. The three friends has some momentum on it. Why would you want to break up with a friend? To get a new friend. The only way for you to get a new friend is to break up with an old friend. You have a cap. If you have a friend cap at 3. Friend is like a hermit shell. I don't want to hear that. All right. 4's moving on. Here's our finals. 4 versus 1. Let me go back here, and then let me actually, you know what? Let us simplify this. Oh, little sneak peek. Okay. Back to 150. Big, big text. Big, big text, baby. Show me that big text. Great. And then we'll put the U right there. We're looking at submission 4 versus submission 1 now. We'll say 1 versus 4. Okay. New poll. Final round. What will be Melanie's original world? 1 versus 4. Start poll. They're dragging each other close to it. Oh, okay. The gap is spreading again. This is tight. This is a fierce battle. This is crazy close. Wow, submission 4 wins by a margin. By a margin. Okay. So chat, we should do this more often, right? I should write down what I think will win. I thought for sure the King's Baker was going to win. I thought for sure that was going to really contend, and the Feral Wizard Wrestling one would have contended. This one is crazy. In this world, everyone has 3 friends, and the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. Is crazy. But that's our game jam. This is what we're moving forward with. We're going to take our break, but I'm going to accept your submissions throughout the break for this next part. We're going to have to think of characters who would exist within this world. Okay, so here's what's going on. After that intriguing description of the original world, the notebook contains 8 pages, each depicting an original character with a unique secret power. Now, this is very funny. Obviously, I wrote this ahead of time. I don't know whether the secret powers are the tricks or not. Yeah, I think that has to be. I think they have to be, right? Shit. All right, so the secret power is your trick. This is really funny. Okay. All right. So, here's how we're doing the characters. Submission format. Again, I've not opened the raffle yet. But this is what you'll do. Raffle, character name, defining physical characteristic, secret power. For instance, I would type raffle, exclamation point, raffle, space. Name in all caps, Tomlin. Dash, 2 noses, dash, can whisper to incredible distances. So, unlike the last thing, you don't have to write complete sentences. You know what I mean? Defining physical characteristic can be 1 word. It could be 2 words. You don't need to like make it a whole sentence. Same with the secret power. It could be a nice full sentence if you so choose, but it could be very, very short. Please don't come up with a trick that super limits gameplay possibilities. Too late, Mimi. That's look. Hey, man. This is what I'm talking about with the randomness of the game jam. I don't think the power has to be the trick. One's power might be the reason you want to be their friend. Um, I hear you, chat. I hear you. But like a character having a secret power and a trick is too much. It is too much. What do you mean that super limits gameplay? If every character already has a defined trick, I might legit be out of the game jam because what do I make up? This was going to be part of the plan anyway. This was already part of the plan. We've done this before. You know what I mean? An apple on 2 pieces of paper. Yeah, like chat, there will be 8 different characters with 8 different secret powers. If you hate all 8, then yeah, I guess you don't have to submit a game. If you think that none of those characters have anything viable for you, sure. No, chat. Here's the thing. This is the world in which the game takes place in, right? You're thinking maybe like too like constrained on this. The game doesn't have to be about breaking up with your friends. It doesn't, you know, like this doesn't have to be the way the game is played. This is not like, you don't have to make a puzzle game where you have to break up with your friends. You don't have to do that. This is just the world in which the game takes place in. It's the setting, not the plot. And especially not the main gameplay feature. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like how Frasier is in the same world as Cheers. I guess kind of. Little Kitten Bit. Thank you for gifting that gift sub. Why Eternites? That's a counter bid. I think Eternites is going to review better than a 70. I counterpicked Eternites. If Eternites does better than a 70, points for me. There were 117 raffle submissions. Very cool, Woojack. Good shit on that. Right there in a Google Doc. Still doesn't make sense with secret powers being the trick, and no one would use a power because then it would give up their trick. What do you think? What word becomes before power? What word is there? Secret. Secret. Chat, you are killing me right now. Okay, so here's the thing. Secret powers will be different from your tricks. A trick is basically a friendship lock. All right? So a trick is your riddle. But it is not your secret power. This change isn't really changing all that much. I know, T-Beaks. I'm just trying to be nice to chat. Raffle's not open yet. Let me make a quick illustration for you, chat. I don't want any confusion or frustration about this. I'm going to quit the game jam if I don't like anybody's submissions. Yeah, all right. If you don't like the clown, there's 7 other characters to pick from. Hold on, what's this big white cube? What is this big white cube? There we go. All right. So we've got Melanie's world, right? Within it, we have a character who has both a trick and a secret power. They are different. All right, chat? Every character in Melanie's world does not necessarily have a secret power, but every character we are submitting does. We are submitting 8 special characters who have secret powers. Everybody's in Melanie's world does indeed have a trick and 3 friends, because that's the one you voted on. That's the one you liked. That's the one you said would be good for the game jam. Still mad about the hermit crabs? Hey, man, somebody's secret power could be a hermit crab shell. I thought you said their power has to be their trick. I'm glad. Yeah, that's what we made the illustration for, actually. That's what we made that for. The power does not have to be the trick. So, scrolling back down. We have not opened the raffle, but here it comes. What I would like from you is to type in it's not open yet. Exclamation point raffle, character name, dash, defining physical characteristic, dash, secret power. Example, Tomlin, 2 noses, can whisper to incredible distances. Does not have to be complicated. Can actually be a very simple character description. And remember, chat, this is Melanie's original character. Think like Melanie. Think like Melanie. Melanie came up with this. Do we also include their trick? You do not include their trick. You do not. If you include their trick, I will delete it. We're gonna submit these during the break. I'm gonna start the raffle and then we'll take our break and then I'll keep it going throughout it, in case you have extra questions. Chat, I want this to be fun and easy. You are Melanie. For the next 5 minutes, you are Melanie. Who is Melanie? Melanie is the boss's daughter. We're making... Excuse me. If you missed any of that shit. Melanie is the boss's daughter. She's got a birthday coming up. And our boss is like, for Melanie's birthday, you're all going to make a video game for Melanie. You're going to use this notebook I took off the kitchen table, the kitchen counter, and you're going to use her ideas to make a video game. And what we know so far, the first page of Melanie's notebook simply says, in this world, everyone has 3 friends. The only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. And you're like, okay. And then you flip to the next page, and then there's 8 different characters that Melanie drew, and then she came up with a secret power for each of those 8 characters. Volvi, big hand, good at gaming. That's a good example, except that you're coming up with an original character. Great example, except that I would not accept it. But I like its simplicity. By the way, we're going to draw 8 random pitches, discuss each character's potential. I'm going to illustrate each individual one. Do not name your character Gabe. And then I'll make a quick illustration. And then unlike that last thing where we did a tournament, from here on out, each of those things that gets picked will be part of the game jam. And then you're allowed to just make your game about any of those characters you like. Just find one you like and make that game. Gabe has gun hands. I do like, okay, don't name your character Gabe, but gun hands is actually really cool. What was really cool is it's a secret power, right? So, chat, don't forget the word secret. Do not neglect this, by the way. Imagine having gun hands, but you have to keep them a secret. That's good shit. That's good shit. How is gun hands secret? Mittens. Do physical characteristics include clothes? Just give me one. You know what I mean? Give me one to like draw this off of. Do not be like age 54, hair auburn, eyelashes perfect. She wears a sundress that is emblazoned with golden buttons. Like do not write a book for me. You know what I mean? Give me one defining physical characteristic. Now, if the only notable thing about this person is that they wear a sundress emblazoned with golden buttons, sure, that's something. Is there a specific rule of names like Gabe? All right, so here's the reason I don't say that Gabe sounds like a Gabe Logan reference. It sounds like you're just making a name that's a reference. You know what I mean? Ideally, these names would be original characters that Melanie comes up with. This is Melanie's original character. If you truly believe Melanie would name her character Gabe, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. All right. Are we clear on all of that stuff? Can we describe personalities? No. No. That will be up to the game designers. You know what I mean? Like, we'll get a little bit in like whatever the illustration is and based off of that thing, but no. Again, these are prompts for the game designers. We're just trying to give people stuff to work with. How many words for the secret power? 1 to 500. As many as you need. Okay, here we go. May we begin? We may, in just a second, open raffle. Yes, you may now. Enter. All right, chat. I'll take a quick break. See you soon. We've still got submissions coming in. I still see characters, chat. Again, if you submit 2, it'll overwrite your first one. You can only 1 submission per person. Get him in, get him in. All right, it's not an important rule, but I do see a lot of people ignoring the all caps character names. That's fine. It was not a hard rule. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about that. It'd be silly to be mad about that. Let me grab a pencil, and then I'm going to close the raffle. I haven't drawn anything in a long time. I'm nervous my drawings are gonna be shit. This is what I'm nervous about. I'll make a quick illustration of what they probably look like. I'm nervous, bro. You're nervous for me too? I get it. Thank you, chat. I'm closing it. Are we ready? Here we go. I'm about to close the raffle. Oh, we just got one last one in, and 3, 2, 1. Close raffle. Ooh! Ickety yackety yoop, you got that one just in. You just got that one in. Will there be a doc market today? Yeah, still planning on doing that. Shoot, this stream might go long. We'll see. Honestly, we might have to bump it. I forgot how long this takes. It's a creative process together. All right. Now, here's the thing. Once more, we're not voting anymore. Every single one of these submissions could potentially become part of the canon. Every single one of these 8 submissions becomes part of the game jam. Potentially your character starring in your video game. Here we go. Will there be vetoes? Yeah, if chat, let me just tell you right now. If it's like fart, has bad farts, farts for 100 meters, I'm going to be like, no, fuck that. Take this here. Like, be Melanie for a second. You know what I mean? Like, obviously I can veto. Obviously I can, if it needs to happen. Melanie likes fart. Melanie loves that shit. All right, chat. All right, here we go. From Ribbons Allmark, character number 1. Primeval Mask. Holy shit. Power Ranger-esque costume. Great. Can morph / transform, I'll just say morph, we all get it, into historical figures from Mel's history class. Now, here's something you already forgot. Melanie wrote this. Why would Mel say Mel's history class? Come on now. In fact, she would just say historical figures. Okay. So we have a character called Primeval Mask, who wears a Power Rangers SQ costume, can morph into historical figures. So, Mel is her hairy teacher? Why would you type that? Mel is her history teacher? Is that what you meant? Is that what you got auto-corrected on? Here's what I love, that this character looks really cool, but has a shit power. Primeval. What does the word primeval mean, chat? What does that even mean? Just means ancient or old. Okay. That helps. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, great. Drawing a Power Ranger is a really nice, easy. Warm up. We're talking about like how shit my drawings are gonna be. Like, sure, you don't have to draw eyes. Easy, bro. Like, it is shit, but you don't even know because you can't see the eyes. Who cares? I'm gonna put that music back on. They're like titans, like the titans in Greek mythology are primeval. Okay, that helps. Per dictionary, of the earliest time in history or strongly instinctive and unreasoning. Oh, so we're talking like cave people? We're talking early. Okay. I need to take a little different direction then. A little different direction. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, I don't know if you're gonna like chat. I don't know if you're gonna like this. I don't know if you're gonna like where this is going. This is going a whole. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna hate this shit. What is this song about? What's on the top of the mask? What, chat, what is right here? Help me with this. Primeval mask. What goes right here? All right, a lot of people are saying bone. Super Afro Boy, thanks for being a 34-monther. Ooh. Raptor Claw is funny. I like Raptor Claw. Yeah. Yeah, great. All right. I think we got this. Tiny little mask. What is secret power? Is this my horny playlist? This is the Pride playlist. How dare you? This is Epidemic's Pride Month playlist. This song is definitely talking about turning you on, though. Yeah, chat, you might hate this, but I know that somebody will make... This is what's fun. Somebody will make this into a video game. Somebody's gonna like this. Great. We don't need nobody's attention, yeah, we just wanna dance on our own. We came to party all night long and sing along to every song. We don't need nobody's attention, don't need nobody else in our zone. I like this one. This song. This is nice. Great. Great. It's a Raptor talent. Great. Now I bring out the eraser, just make sure everything looks nice and clean, chat. Make it nice and clean. There we go. All right. Are you ready? This is what Primeval Mask looks like. Kind of. This is an interpretation of Primeval Mask. As you can see, there's a raptor talon right on their forehead, nasty fur around their neck, and a bone mask. The lips, much like a Power Ranger, are not their actual lips. Those are steel lips. What made you think you would hate that? The bones. These bones, just like a there's this is a bone mask. The mask is kind of like cracked and nasty. As you can see, it's like nasty fur. So this is like a really like scuffed up Power Ranger look. No Jeb lips. No. Very different lips. Very different from Jeb O'Shenny. Has no one seen their face? So this is a good question. I feel like the secret power is nice. There's some good potential behind that character, because if people know what Primeval Mask does, not a big deal. It's still a secret power, considering that person beneath the mask probably still has a secret identity. Hard to say there. Ooh, I like the idea of transforming by taking off the mask. Holy shit, right? So it's like, yeah, we don't know. It's up to you to determine what the history means, right? But imagine there's this primeval mask, right? The mask comes off and it's like, George Washington? Yep. Yep. That's me. And yeah, it just has to be like somebody from whoever would be in a history book, I guess, is the limitation there. Historical morph. Yeah. All right. Let's pick another one. The music stopped. We got to the end of the playlist. Give me tropical bangers, please. Ooh, yeah, okay. From Serious Dunk, the champ. Wears Hawaiian shirts. Their rhymes cause subtle shifts in reality. Holy shit. Subtitles. Person is called the champ. Chat, help me with a collar for a Hawaiian shirt. It's just like a button down, right? Is it just one triangle or is it two triangles? I think it might just be one triangle. It's 2 triangles. Hawaiian shirt is indeed 2 triangles. Collar, separate triangle. Good shit, chat. Good shit, chat. These are the important details. You gotta have a reference. Funny expression. I don't know if it'll come across. Tatris, thanks for gifting that gift sub. Yeah, this song came just at the right time as we're looking at a Hawaiian shirt. So here's what I wonder about a character whose rhymes create subtle shifts in reality. Are we talking about rapping? Or are we talking about somebody who like hides their rhymes in typical speech? You know what I mean? Yeah, I think you can choose. I think you, the game designers, can choose what that means. And it's always like, these illustrations themselves are kind of prompts. If you want to interpret a character a completely different way, it is 100% allowed and, you know, recommended. Now, let's say you're making a game and you're like, oh, well, the champ doesn't wear Hawaiian shirts. That's a problem. Then you're going against what Melanie wrote down in her book. You know what I mean? The illustrations can be ignored. Melanie's writing cannot be ignored. I beg of you. This person's just called the champ.
Okay, almost there, chat. Almost done.
Yeah, let's wipe that off. Erasing now. I think that necklace is a necessity. Sorry, bro. Get that back on. Okay, almost there, chat. Almost there. Almost there. Just doing hair lines right now. Just doing some lines in the hair. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost done. I kind of like this part of the stream thinking about what you are thinking about. You all have an idea of what the champ looks like right now. Will my illustration match your expectations? Will it be something else entirely? Will you be disappointed? Will you be happy? Will you be pleased? We'll find out now. Would it be possible for you to see progress on the drawings? Honestly, I was thinking about that, but my problem is like I draw like super close, you know what I mean? Like there's no like good angle unless the camera would be like right in it. It's just because I don't have like a good I don't have a good process. All right, here we go. The champ wears Hawaiian shirts. Their rhymes cause subtle shifts in reality. Looks like this. The champ. Obviously smug. Yeah, obviously. Obviously smug because they know the power they have. Obviously very smug. They know their rhymes cause subtle shifts in reality. Too close to my mind. Okay. All box beat characters have a perfectly spherical head. That one is clearly ovular. All right, here we go. Let's pick another one. Drow. From 1, 2, 3, Boff and Teeth, we have Walrus Gumby. Gumby is licensed. Walrus Gumby. A Toothy Smile. I like that. That's a good physical description. Occasionally holds pleasant conversations with small critters. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That is a good secret power. Stereotype much? Do all toothy smilers have to talk to critters? I forgot, these drawings come from Melanie too. I have to think like Melanie as I draw these. toothy smile. That's such a thing that like an author would write. What kind of hair does this character have? So the idea like this character's first name is Walrus. I think we're all thinking tusks, but I'm not going that far. You know what I mean? I feel like I feel like this character's name is Walrus. A fashionable hat does seem right for a critter whisperer. Okay, all right. But the thing is, like, also, I'm thinking about this as like a character Mallory cares about. I'm drawing like a totally gross character right now, right? But like Melanie drew this character in her notebook. Not to be rude, but can we get a lady character? I mean, Primeval Mask is, we don't know Primeval Mask's gender. The champ goes by they, them, their rhymes. Walrus Gamby. I guess Walrus Gamby sounds masculine to me. You're 13. You think she wouldn't draw a gross character? Yeah, I just want her to care about the character, though, too. You know what I mean? Also, we're only 3 in out of 8. We might pick yours, Lamora. I did not think that the champ was masculine in presenting. I didn't think so. That was not the intent. Okay. Like, he's just bashful. What do you do with your fingers when you're bashful? Is it like that? I guess it's like that. All right, let's hope this one works out. Whistling, I might have to put it on mute. Okay, I'll skip past the whistling song. There we go. This comes to us from Love Beans.
Do you miss me at all? Do you think about the things we used to do? No, you couldn't stand tall. So why didn't you call? So many years has gone by, but I think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all. But why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. Can you feel me?
Can you feel me?
Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Do you miss me at all? Do you think about the things we used to do? No, you couldn't stand tall. So why didn't you call? So many years has gone by, but I think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all.
Yeah, so important thing to remember is that
Why didn't you?
Melanie didn't like come up with these characters as video game characters, right? They're just characters that she sketched into her notebook. It was her dad's weird idea to change them into a video game.
Yeah, okay. So like, yeah, this guy does not look like a video game protagonist at all. But he could be somebody who just does appear in a 14-year-old's notebook. For sure. Can you feel me?
Okay, almost there. We're at the erasure part of the process. I'm clearly gonna have to work on those eyes just a bit. Okay. That arm just bent backwards. That sucks. Almost there, chat. Here we go. Walrus Gamby. A toothy smile. Occasionally holds pleasant conversations with small critters. Walrus Gamby. Does indeed have a fancy hat. It looks like the fourth Doctor Who. A little bit with like the striped shirt and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Big hat, big floppy hat. We got the toothy smile in there. All right, next one. Here we go. Draw. Mary Margaret. Not Nary. Facial birthmark. Ooh. Can communicate. Oh my god. With the dead. Okay, that's great. That's good shit.
I don't know if that's the right way to go with this, dude.
All right, so what I'm wondering is, oh, I see. We're losing internet there. Mary Margaret. I feel like if her secret power is to communicate with the dead, I don't know if she like looks like Wednesday Addams, like everybody's imagining. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe she tries to look normal.
Okay, that might be better. Okay, alrighty.
Is there a chance Mary Margaret might be the self-insert? Yep. Pretty much there already, chat. Pretty much there. I just got like if you fuck up these eyes, the whole interpretation is wrong, you know? It's tough.
fucked him up. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I did fuck up the eyes, but we're doing okay. I think I'm getting there to where the... Oh yeah, this character definitely secretly communicates with the dead.
That's wild, bro. We'll see. Chat might like it. All right. Okay. Okay, doke. We'll see. We'll see about that. Got it. Yeah. I'll do a little bit of that. I absolutely will. A little cleanup. We got the eraser in. Hey, you never know. Chat might like it. All right, here we go. Mary Margaret. Oh my god, fuck. I forgot the facial birthmark. I forgot the facial birthmark. My bad. I forgot the important part. Yeah, that works. Just do it like that. Okay, cool.
Okay. All right, we're good to go.
Mary Margaret, facial birthmark. Can you communicate with the dead? There we go. Knit pink sweater is what that says. She always wears this pink sweater that's like homemade. Mary Margaret. I think she might dye her hair blonde. Slightly manic eyes. Yeah. That's what I was going for. It was like slightly manic eyes is what I was going for there. She can communicate with the dead. Okay, both times we updated the docket, it took a little more than 2 hours. Okay, then we're doing fine. We're doing fine then. Good to hear. Because we're halfway through our characters. Yeah, I feel like you hear facial birthmark, you just kind of assume it's going to be over one eye. I don't know if I really stepped out of anybody's expectations for where that facial birthmark went. Big George. This comes to us from Wine the Bard. Big George. Very small man made of cotton wool. Whoa. Highly flammable, but cool with it. All right. Now this is a secret power. Having a hard, like, here's the thing. I think you were trying to be cute. You know what I mean? I think you were not trying to be Melanie here. You were trying to be cute. But we'll work with it. Is flammable a power? In this case, it is. So imagine if part of yourself can burn and like, thing is, you have to give away some part of yourself. You know what I mean? If it doesn't kill him. No, it doesn't kill Big George. He would be set on fire and use it without freaking out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can he regenerate? Yeah, I feel like he can stuff in more wool. Sorry. Yeah, more wool. You need something for scale in this illustration. Okay. Yeah, all right. So obviously I think that this submission is a bit cute. But remember, this is Melanie's notebook, right? This is what you can't predict what you're going to see the next page you flip through Melanie's notebook. So I don't mind it too much. And no one can know that Big George is highly flammable. That's wild.
Okay, that's important. You're right. That's important. That's important. That's important.
Yeah, chat pretty much got it. Very small man. Yeah, what is to scale? What do you use to scale for a very small man? Banana is gonna be too big, I feel like. Paperclip I kinda like. A thimble? Thimble seems right. Ruler a quarter. We not all of chat agrees upon our system for measurement in terms of which side of the ruler we should look at. Alright, so I assume very small is like 3 inches. Chat, when you see very small man, are you just thinking of like Danny DeVito? I was honestly, I was like thinking like this big. All right, well, let's settle this now then. What is a very small man? Oh my god. We're not in agreement here. This is tough. All right, you know what? I'm going to leave this open to the creators. I see no reason I see no reason for me to tell you how tall he is, right? All we know is Melanie wrote down in her notebook he's a very small man. We have a drawing of him. I'm gonna say go nuts. Like, if you want to make a game where Big George is this small, go ahead. If you want to make a game where Big George is, as tall as a human, go ahead. Why should I tell you? I think we'll do that.
He's highly flammable, bro. No one can know. No one can know. I feel like for this one, I feel like everybody knows what I'm drawing right now. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm going to reveal this drawing and everyone's going to be like, yeah, I pretty much figured. Yeah, I pretty much figured that. Yeah, I get it, Kyle. We're on the same page. We all know what Big George looks like. Chat, why do you think Eternites is going to review poorly? Reviewers love that shit. Why is that a Toxic League pickup? I don't get it. Did the developer do something bad in the past? Have they made bad games? Like, I see like a bunch of teenagers going to school and having an RPG time, and I can't see what is different between that and Persona. You know what I mean? Why is Eternites bad, but Persona good? I don't get it. I don't see it, brother. It has high potential to be drowning in bad tropes. Once more! How is that different from Persona? What's the diff? I did play Persona 5. Alright, Big George. Very small man made of cotton wool. Highly flammable, but cool with it. Meaning he can burn himself, potentially use the flames, will not scream. That is a secret power. No one can know. There's Big George. The top is, you know, you can untop the top and add stuff in more wool. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to have access, right? So marketable. Well, it depends on how tall you make him, chat. His height is up to you. Ooh, the mascot? You're right. That might be like when we make the page on Itch.io. That might be the Robot Party Jam 2023. Yeah, that works. There. Barely Apple. Thanks for being a 37-monther. All right, here we go. Drow. Like with Rathalos. Big George is our Rathalos. All right, from Liam McMullen. Seraphina. I like that name. Shimmering. Silver hair. Down to her ankles. Secret power? Echolocation. From swishing hair back and forth. Chad, imagine trying to do that on the down low. Imagine trying to be like, use your echolocation, but have nobody notice that's what you're doing. Seraphina. Melanie is proud of this one. Hell yeah. Okay. Shimmering silver hair down to her ankles. How do you do hair that's long? I feel like even like not Cinderella, the one who has long hair, Rapunzel. I feel like even Rapunzel, like, none of that hair comes up front, right? You can't look like Cousin It. Ponytail?
Here's the thing, if you have it all tied up, you can't use it. I guess that's the thing, right? You basically, it's a dramatic removal of a long hairband. And then you can use it. Braids would be even harder, right? Yeah, to use her echolocation powers, she would have to like unbraid her hair really quick. Behind ears or bangs, yeah. So basically, like, her magical girl transformation is just removing the hairband from her ponytail. Yeah, okay. You know what's really funny? This will not be necessary. This will not be necessary for the game jam. But I think with 8 characters, you could feasibly figure out the four friends of each person. Like each person which has 3 friends amongst these 8. Now, you can absolutely create original characters, and it is recommended actually. You don't have to include any more than one of these characters in your game, right? You could just make a Seraphina game and nobody else shows up. No requirement for Walrus Gemby to show up if you already picked Seraphina, you know? But I was just thinking about like how weird it is, like you could do that. Okay. Alrighty. Is there more written by you after the characters, or is the final? This is the final steps. Everything else after this is up to your interpretation. Does she lose her powers if she cuts her hair? Yeah. Until it grows back again. But okay, so like let's say she does cut her hair, I feel like it's about the range of your echolocation. So she could probably still swish it a little bit. As long as there's enough to swish, I'm guessing she has some sort of range. Last year there was a twist after the characters. Oh, there'll be a little bit more. There will be additional rules. Excuse me. Those are coming.
Additional rules on their way, chat. yeah, I fucked this one up too. Damn it. Maybe chat will like it. I mean, like, where does the hair go after that point, though, you know? Like, where does it even go? Serafina, I feel like that's like such a royal name. You know what I mean? Like, she might need like some sort of royal cloak. Can I get no yeah? I'm at a county fair here in the Bay Area and just heard a piano musical sung by two women sing the Yin Yang Twins, Aw Skeet Skeet. I feel like my evening has been made. I don't love that song, but get your oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go, there you go. I guess that's kind of quirky. Got it. So then that would be like that. Got it. Nobody's got sleeves so far. Everyone's pretty much sleeveless. No, Walrus had sleeves. That's right. Yeah, that's not right. How's that fucking supposed to go? Kind of like this. Can I get an oh yeah for my son just giving me an early Father's Day gift? It was Street Fighter 6. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have a great weekend. Father's Day weekend, baby. Congrats. That's fun. Great.
Serafina! Shimmering silver hair down to her ankles. Her power is echolocation from swishing hair back and forth. What does she look like to me? Just my interpretation? Like this. It's an expensive dress. I couldn't quite pull that off, but this is what she looks like. Imagine an expensive dress, you know what I mean? She has a hairband, yeah. Daria vibes, you know what? Very similar to Daria's sister. Absolutely Daria vibes. I see you. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Shoot, you're right. Only 2 more left. Damn. Quinn, good memory. For Mickey Aurora? Black Moon. Athletic build. Can communicate with animals. Shit. All right. Here's the problem. We got small critters. I'm gonna make it big animals. Cannot communicate with small animals. Yeah. Only large animals. Walrus getting power crept, 100%. Aurora Black Moon. Athletic build. I need a new hairstyle though, chat. Having an athletic build doesn't necessarily mean like you're going to the gym right now. What does Aurora Black Moon's hairstyle look like? High ponytail? That's kind of fun. High ponytail, this is like I'm actually like, I'm drawing like a Gerudo right now. Athletic build, high ponytail. It's coming out a little Gerudo. Pixie cut might be the way to go. I kind of like that idea. Gerudo is good. Gerudo exists. You can go play that right now. Lion mane. What if we go extra? Okay. Aurora can have really nice fluffy hair. Holy shit, that's cool. All right. There's a lot of things I actually really don't know how to draw. Hair is one of them. Oh, that's cool. All I'm doing is like the top of the shirt, but what's the top of the shirt? So just do it that way. Cool. Holy shit. Yeah, Big George has already got tank top covered. Collarbones. Like I know how to draw collarbones. Yeah, she might be some sort of... She might like wear like a really nice like dress or like really royal shit too. All right, cool. We'll figure out the rest of that. All right, here we go. Hey, we know this one. This one's one of ours. The suggestion of lion's mane really made this character take off. That was the one.
push over limits with you right now. Gotta get it right now. Yeah, push over limits with you right now. Gotta get it right now. Yeah, push over limits with you right
Okay.
now. Gotta get it right now.
Jiraiya Sensei.
Yeah, push over limits with you right now. Right now, right now. Get it right now.
Okay. Great. And a little more hair detail chat. We're in the eraser phase. We just got that. Okay. Aurora! Black Moon! Athletic build! Can communicate with big animals. Look at that lion's mane. I think, hold on. There's like too much side of the forehead there. Right? Because it's gotta like overlap. Alright. A little bit more there, but you know, you get the idea. Still, I think still there's like too much, like, I don't know when the hair stops being backwards and starts being frontwards to cover the ears, but you know. Ended up being very Gerudo anyway, but iconic hairstyle. That's what I was saying. When somebody said lion's mane, and it's like, okay, we're taking off here. We're taking off with the lion's mane. Final character. Does that mean she can talk with Rottweilers but not poodles? I think so. Rottweiler might be where big animal starts. That might be where it starts. Drow. Final character comes from Neurosis. Solveig. Long hair. Untraceable. Gossip. Ooh. Now that is a secret power. Oh my god. I'm like ready to go on this one, dude. Holy shit. Great. I'm ready to go on this one. You already know. You already know what this character looks like. It's like Big George, why do I even draw it? You already know what this character looks like. Volvig. Oh my god. That's nice. This last one is absolutely my favorite. Obviously, everybody will have their favorites. I'm not saying it's the best one. It's just my favorite. So big, dude. Come on, man. Everyone in this world has 3 friends, even Solveig. Don't forget that. But you have to imagine that somebody with untraceable gossip has a really easy time finding friends. Too easy. Or at least, you know, ruining other friendships. Holy shit. This is wild, bro. Melanie, what were you doing? All right, here we go. Our final character, Solveig. Long hair. Power, untraceable gossip.
There's Solveig. That's not what you were expecting? I thought we were on the same page there. I thought we were all thinking the same thing. All right, let's recap. All characters are on the front page here. So, first character is Primeval Mask. Power Ranger-esque costume can morph into historical figures. Drawing looks like this. The camera's having a hard time because of the pen ink. There we go. Nasty fur. Yeah, we got a lot of nastiness in these characters. I like it. The visor is kind of like scratched up, you know, like an old phone. Next up was the champ. Where's the champ? There you are. Who wears Hawaiian shirts? Their rhymes cause subtle shifts in reality. This is what the champ looks like. In Melanie's notebook. This is the drawing Melanie made, you know what I mean? You're allowed to do whatever you want with that. But that's what Melanie drew. Drawings will eventually be added to the itch.io page and the Discord. Very true. Very true. Very true. This is not the only time you'll see these. Walrus Gamby. Toothy Smile occasionally holds pleasant conversations with small critters. Does the champ have one glove on? No, I was thinking that was like an Apple Watch. But hey, like if you're making like a fantasy world, then yeah, it's a glove. This is what Walrus Gamby looks like. Note the fancy hat. Come on, buddy. There you go. Oh, nice and in focus. Good job, camera. Good job, camera. Hell yeah. Okay. Mary Margaret? Where are you? There you are. Facial birthmark can communicate with the dead. Remember, these are secret powers. This is Mary Margaret. Sorry about the, yeah, there's obvious like streaks from when I was erasing. You know, normally I like to let it dry a little more. Note the knit pink sweater. Always wearing that. Gotta dye your hair blonde, you know? Big George. A very small man made of cotton wool. Highly flammable, but cool with it. It's a secret power. That's Big George. Yeah, this thing on ties, it's just like he like ties it. He's like basically like a bag. You know what I mean? So he stuffs in more cotton and then just ties the top of his head. Seraphina, shimmering hair. Down to her ankles. Her power is echolocation from swishing her hair back and forth. Looks like this. But imagine that's an expensive dress if I knew how to draw one. Cool. That's Seraphina. Very long neck. Very long neck to go with her long hair. Then there was Aurora Black Moon. Athletic build, can communicate with animals. This is Aurora Black Moon. The hair is awesome, dude. It also, like, the obvious Vegeta inspiration with the Widow's Peak. But I feel like that's lions too, right? Like if you're doing a lion's maid, doesn't it kind of like point in? Finally, Solveig. Long hair, untraceable. Untraceable gossip. Focus on that. So eerie, dude. Holy shit. Untraceable gossip. Like, I saw that phrase like, oh, I know exactly what to draw. Yeah, I got that. Easy. Pronunciation, is it Solveig? Or are we happy with Solveig? Just wondering, since we have characters that can communicate with animals and with the dead, can their 3 friends be animals or dead people? Unfortunately, no, because it's everyone has 3 friends. And we said if everyone, we're just talking about people, so no. They cannot be dead because you can't learn a dead person's trick. And they cannot be animals. Great question, though. What does untraceable gossip mean to you? So to me, Solveig can kind of like... I knew a Solveig, and the latter is how she pronounced it. Okay, so it's Solveig. Solveig. Yep. The right pronunciation is just Solveig. Okay. We don't even say the G, it's just Solveig? Solveig is my roommate. She says the G is silent. Thank you very much, chat. Solveig. So I imagine Solveig can just kind of like come in here, you know what I mean? And say like, chat left the eggs out for too long, and that's why their living room stinks. And then just kind of like leaves, right? And like, now I think that chat left the eggs out, but I'm like not sure why, you know? Untraceable gossip. Hag fairy. Yeah. Absolute hag fairy. That's a really good description. My god, a hag fairy. Solveig. Okay. Let's talk about rules. You ready for this? Let me take the music off. It's time to get serious again. It's time to get very, very serious. Okay. Here we go. Step 3, the theme. So our objective is to make a video game that will make Melanie happy. We don't know much about Melanie. Just that she's turning 14. She's mean, but in a fun way. And she hates losing. This is our boss's gentle demand. We have to make a game that will take place in Melanie's original world and star at least one of her original characters. And it has to be finished by her birthday on July 17th. Rules. Any kind of game is accepted, though. It must be playable on Windows without additional software or run in a web browser. So, like, don't make something that, like, somebody has to download, like, an additional emulator. You know what I mean? Don't make, like, a Fortnite level that somebody has to download Fortnite to play. Make sure that it's just an easy-to-load-up executable, right? Or it could run in a web browser as well. Do not use any unlicensed material. Epidemic music is cleared on my channel, as we just heard. But, like, don't use characters you can't use. Don't use sound effects you're not supposed to use. You can use Epidemic music. I think, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to like sell people an Epidemic, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying that kind of music I can use on this channel. But like if you put Weezer in your game, we'll have to disqualify it. No Looney Tunes, exactly. Yep. Do not include Looney Tunes in your game. Make it original shit for Melanie. Don't even put like some, you know, that's all folks at the end. Don't even do that. We also have a lot of talented musicians who can ask for help. That's true too. Yeah. Check the Discord. Check the Discord. Can we put the members of Weezer in the game as long as there's no music? No. Don't you put real life people in your games either, unless they're historical figures. Do not put the members of Weezer in your game. Do not use AI or for any asset or code generation. Don't do some AI imagery. Do not do what Quintus is doing right now. We don't want to see that. We gotta boycott Quintus because they're using AI generated art to promote that game. You know, that sucks. Don't make us do that to you. The game, this is important, should not take longer than 30 minutes to finish. It was 40 last year. We'd be putting games with Epidemic songs on itch.io without a license. Right. So you would have to personally, this is why I say I don't want to sell it, but if you use Epidemic, you have to pay for Epidemic. But the way Epidemic works, you would really just technically have to, I think, just pay for that 1 month. But I'm not really sure how this stuff works in games. All I know is how it works on YouTube channels. Maybe add text to the AI rule? Or text? What do you mean? Do not use any AI text for asset or code generation? Quintus is the mouse game? Yeah, it's got a sequel coming up. And if you go to their Steam page, it's got like a bunch of like weird AI like mice. Asset, text, or code. Got it. Thanks. This is important, chat. 30 minutes to finish. Make short, little, cute little games. Don't make big, epic adventures. No need. No need, no need. Not just for, because we got to stream every game. Sound counts as assets, chat. So does, honestly, so does text, but like, we don't have to keep adding words to that sentence. Also, there's judges. There are going to be people who are, you know, strangers to you playing your games. Keep them short. Keep them short. Keep it considerate to all those people who have to play through and review a bunch of games. 30 minutes this year. AI controlling enemies' party members is okay, right? That's what's... God, that's because we've been calling that AI for years, right? That AI is fine. Do you specifically mean machine learning trained on data sets of other people's works? That's exactly what we mean, Meebid. It's just tricky, like... This is the best way I can phrase it, you know what I mean? Like, it is really, really complicated. Yeah, obviously you can have an NPC walk around your village, you know? Yeah, machine learning AI. Should we be that specific? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Do not use machine learning AI for any asset, text, or code generation. I'm cool with that. Cool. All right, chat. Those are the serious rules. Next, the goofy rules. All right, so your game must take place in Melanie's original world and star one of her original characters. We covered that. The character's secret power must remain a secret. Now you're saying, like, what? Am I not allowed to use it? No, you can. If a character witnesses that character using that secret power, something has to happen by the end of the game so that it is still a secret by the end. Something has to happen. But the word secret is really important in the secret power. What's funny about this is that it's like, this really ties well into the whole trick thing too, right? Your trick has to remain a secret, so must your secret power. Retcon in a dream sequence, if need be, yeah. Just like, this is really important to Melanie that the secret powers are held intact. Yeah, it's a weird, I agree, it's a weird rule. But it means that if their character's power was like shoot ice out of their fingertips, they couldn't walk around a city and just constantly use their secret power unless at the end of the game they woke up and it was all a dream, I guess. Oh, well, talking about fail states. Any game over screens must be encouraging in some manner. Remember, Melanie is playing this game and she hates losing. Okay, so if you get a game over in this game, there's got to be some sort of encouraging vibe on it. Yeah. At some point, the game must include the line, but not as beautiful as Melanie. At some point, a narrator or a character has to say the line, but not as beautiful as Melanie. These are the rules. Melody, excuse me, I did get a little stuffed up. As the text says, Melanie. Excuse me for my stuffy nose. Final rule. Is that rule from Melanie or her dad? All of these rules are from her dad. These come from the boss. The game must feature an item shop run by Dark Shippy Doos, the multi-dimensional heel. He must sell an item that is seemingly beneficial but offers potentially disastrous drawbacks. This was the last known appearance of Dark Shippy Doos. If you're wondering what Dark Shippy Doos looks like, that's Dark Shippy Doos. Now this is crazy. Original art by BarrelBot, colors by Little Kitten Bit. Dark Shippy Doos never made it into last year's winning game, which is officially canon, who is Ziv Chromebeak. But this was cut content. The team revealed like a week or two afterward, like some cut content, and it's like, this was going to be Dark Shippy Doos. We're actually going to have him be a shopkeeper. So now, at least this year, there's no Dark Shippy Doos boss fight. Dark Shippy Doos runs an item shop. Does that have to be main story, or could it be like a secret shop? It could 100% be a secret shop, yeah. Yeah. For real, yes. There must be, at some point in your game, optional or not, some sort of item shop run by Dark Shippy Doos where you can buy an item that is seemingly beneficial but offers potentially disastrous drawbacks. These are the rules. These are the rules. That is it. That's all. That's it for the rules. The fight with him was great. In some games, I'll miss it. True. I like the idea of evolving it, though. I definitely like the idea of, like, evolving the appearance of DSD. You know what I mean? That doesn't have to be a boss fight every time. This year, at least, it's an item shop. So the main character can't ever learn their secret powers? What are you talking about? Your secret has to be secret to you? What do you know? Superman's, Clark Kent's secret power is that he is Superman. Does he not know he's Superman? What are you talking about? Can we change his outfit? Oh, absolutely. Yes. You can change anybody's outfits. These are merely recommendations. This is just saying, last time we saw Dark Shippy Doos, this is what he looks like. Can we friend Dark Shippy Doos? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Can we romance Dark Shippy Doos? Yeah. The only rule is he has to sell you an item. Sorry, I mean the NPC secrets. Oh, the rule is the character's secret power must remain a secret. That's the only, it's like the one you pick is the star. So honestly, if you pick Big George and the game is about Big George finding out about everybody else's powers, totally allowed. As long as Big George's power is a secret. So I'll make this the star's secret power must remain a secret. There we go. Thank you for asking. Happy to clarify these things. You only have to pick one of those 8 characters. You don't have to include a single other one. You don't have to. Totally optional. Oh my god, DSD has 3 friends. Oh my gosh. I guess you're right. Because this game takes place in Melanie's world, Dark Shippy Doos somehow made 3 friends. Yeah, chat, you're thinking right. You're thinking like if then. You are. You're 100% thinking if then right now. Yeah. Wild implications. Yeah, that's crazy. They can't be dead or animals. No. They have to be living humans. Living beings, we should say, I guess. Because I'm not sure if Big George is a human. That's what the 3 locks on the door represent. Holy shit. Yeah, all right. His 3 friends are locked in that safe. It's the only way that they can't find out his trick, right? Yeah. It's good. It's very good. All right. Criteria. So there will be judging on itch.io. I'll set up the page this weekend. Hopefully it'll be up end of day Sunday. We'll see. We'll see. Lots to do between then and now. The judges will grade games in 3 categories with a score from 1 to 5. The categories are: can we get a confirmation that Mary's friends cannot be dead even if she could talk to them? Yep. They cannot be dead. Can't be dead. Does DSD need a special power? No. Everybody in this world has 3 friends. Everybody in this world has a trick, but not everybody in this world has a secret power. Okay. Anyway, there will be judging on itch.io. The judges will grade games in these in 3 categories with a score from 1 to 5. He does need a trick. Yeah. The categories are: making Melanie happy. How much we think Melanie is going to love this gift on a scale from 1 to 5. Sticking to the rules. How well the game abides by both the important and seemingly trivial rules. So, let's say that somebody's game is like way too long to finish. You might knock off a star. Let's say that somebody's game, you find out the secret power and everybody knows it at the end of the game, thereby ruining Melanie's intent. You would maybe knock off half a star, you know? If you never read the line, but not as beautiful as Melanie, you could knock off a star. Actually fun, the most important one. Can Don be a judge? Anyone, you can be a judge. Anybody can be a judge. You can just log on the website and be a judge. It's very fun. Actually fun is a category for acknowledging all of the constraints, which are stupid. How much fun is at the heart of this game? There will be 5 weeks to complete the games. Each entrant will be streamed live Friday, July 21st on twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman, adding additional days as necessary. Judging will close July 27th. The winning entry of the Game Jam will receive the distinction of being recognized as official canon. In addition to this, the single Robot Party Jam winner, we always have one winner. This year, the community will also be voting on extra Robot Party Jam awards. The categories will be: outstanding original music, neatest game mechanic, strongest narrative, nicest visuals, best dark shippy doos. And our final category, bonus category randomly selected from chat. Chat, you're not done yet. You're not done yet. Submission format, ! Raffle, bonus awards category. This can be anything. To be clear, it could be best horse. You know what I mean? The category could be serious. You know what I mean? It could be best level design. Or it can be absolute bullshit. I will draw one from chat, and that will be the bonus category. Let's do that over break. I'm going to take a quick break. Let's do it. Bonus. I'll set up a new raffle chat. Raffle like this? Yeah, exactly. It's not open yet. Raffle's not quite open yet. Can my PC handle ray tracing? Probably not. All right, sorry, chat. Raffle's not quite open yet. Open raffle. Raffle is now open. You got a 3080. It can handle ray tracing. Okay, if you say so, chat. All right, let me take that quick break, and I'll be right back.
heart for you. Broke down, you've been looking for parts of me. This time I'm just looking to part from you. For you it's a red sign, for me it's the right time. Like green lights in the sky, and the sun sets in the west and it goes by. This time I'm drive, this life is a ride. Make sure that you live it, make sure that you try. Promise you I won't stop, not until I get by. Take a minute, just breathe. Take a second, don't cry. Who had thought that I could be alone? You lost your powers over me. Alone. I'm okay without you, yeah. Who had thought that I could be alone? You lost your powers over me. Alone. I'm okay without you, yeah. Promise of being someone to love. You make me promise to treat you just like you are. I'm sick and tired of being the one you judge. I'm sick and tired. Promise of being someone to love. You make me promise to treat you just like you are. I'm sick and tired of being the one you judge. I'm sick and tired. You got the promise of being someone to love. You made me promise to treat you just like you want. I'm sick and tired of being the one you judge. I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired.
Ooh, I don't know about this song's tone, dude. No, that's not the vibes we were looking for. All right. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. Ba-da-doop. And closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raffle is now closed. I unfortunately saw some really good shit in there. Now I'm wondering, like, we could have had like 50 categories. Like, there's some really, really good ones that chat submitted. Some like serious ones, some silly ones. Yeah, you only get one submission per person. If you submitted a second time, it would just overlap your first one. Overwrite it. All right. Pick 5. No, the thing is, chat, this is all adding more work for the judges. I'm trying not to add too much work for the judges. Let's see how this year goes, right? Basically this will be a Google Doc. So first you go through judging every single game and give them, your stars. And then on top of that, the judges have to fill out this Google Doc where they, for each of these games, write in which game they think wins each category. So I'm trying not to make it too much. And remember, I do have veto powers. I saw biggest Vin Diesel bicep. I will veto that if it gets randomly picked. You know better. We just talked about this. If Weezer can't be in the games, Vin Diesel cannot be in the games. Come on now. All right, here we go. What will be the final category? No, this is okay. This is okay. This is okay because I said I like the randomness. I said I like the randomness. Sorry, Kyle, I didn't expect to be picked. You're not sorry. This one picked every game. Well, I mean, hey, you know what I mean? Basically, Kyle, you can veto it. You know what? I hate puns. I'm vetoing. I'm doing it. Punniest games, die. Nope. Hate them? I don't want to see that shit in the game jam. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see somebody aspiring to puns. I don't want to see it. You can get 1 or 2 in your game, but if somebody's doing a lot just so they win one of the awards, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Now from Tuttle 1, fuck. Fuck. No, I used my veto, chat. I used my veto. Most foamy will be our final category. Okay. Subterranean losers, thanks for being a 34-monther. You did this. Tuttle says it even. No. I deserved it. I deserved it. Yep. Most foamy will be the final category. Hey, Chad, I said it could be bullshit. I said it could be bullshit. Dang it, I love puns but hate foam. I like foam more than puns. Mimi Moonbeam already found a realistic foam shader on the Unreal Engine website. Okay. All right. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, most foamy is in there, bro. Okay, chat. Shall we recap everything that we just did? Game Jam is set. It's officially underway. You can officially start working on your video game right now. Officially. You won't even have to feel guilty about it. You can just start. You can start tinkering away. You can start doing your sketches. Here's how the Robot Party Jam 2023 is going. The boss's daughter Melanie is turning 14 on July 17th. We obviously had other stuff to do, but our boss has decided that we need to build the perfect birthday present for Melanie, a video game based off of her original world and characters, detailed in a notebook she left on the kitchen counter. When you flip this notebook open, you find one cryptic phrase on the first page. I'm going to say pointedly. You know what I mean? Melanie hinted. Melanie was kind of like, it would be... I'm just going to go ahead and leave my notebook full of ideas right here on the kitchen counter. Bye, Dad. And then walked away. You know what I mean? Whoops. Just going to leave this here. Yeah, that kind of thing. All right. When you flip this notebook open, you find one cryptic phrase on the first page. In this world, everyone has 3 friends. And the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. After that intriguing description of the original world, the notebook contains 8 pages, each depicting an original character with a secret power. These characters are Primeval Mask. I'll show them again. Primeval Mask, who wears a Power Rangers-esque costume and can morph into historical figures. The Champ, who wears Hawaiian shirts and their rhymes cause subtle shifts in reality. Walrus Gemby, who's got a toothy smile, occasionally holds pleasant conversations with small critters. It's a secret power. Stand by. We got an internet hookup. Internet hookup. Get over yourself, internet. Get over yourself. 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 No, we're not. No. The internet dipped out again. It dipped out again. Back but chunky. I mean, I could just hold it up for a long time. This is Mary Margaret, who sports a facial birthmark and can communicate with the dead. Are we back? Are we back? We're in the green. We're in the green. We might be back. Hey, man, we might be back. Big George. Very small man. Made of cotton wool. Highly flammable, but cool with it. That's a secret power, by the way. No one can know that he's highly flammable. No one can know. No one can know. Seraphina. Shimmering silver hair all the way down to her ankles. Her power, her secret power is echolocation. From swishing hair back and forth, of course. Shit, the internet is really fucked right now. So crazy. All right. Aurora Black Moon. Athletic build. Can communicate with big animals. And then finally, Solvi. Long hair. Untraceable gossip. Those are the 8 characters that we found in that notebook. We flipped through. That was it. It ended right there. You flip through the pages of Melanie's notebook, and that's it. So the theme here is our objective is to make a video game that will make Melanie happy. We don't know much about Melanie, actually. Just that she's turning 14. She's mean, but in a fun way. And she hates losing. Our boss's gentle demand is that we have to make a game that will take place in Melanie's original world and star at least one of her original characters. I'm going to take out at least, star one of her original characters. And it has to be finished by her birthday on July 17th. You can't star more than one character, right? Anyway, here are the rules. Any kind of game is accepted, though it must be playable on Windows without additional software, or it must run in a web browser. Well, I was thinking, year one, somebody made an actual card game that you could print out and play. But that team made a digital version of the card game that could be fully playable. Really cool. So that's why, any kind of game is accepted. Do not use any unlicensed material. Epidemic music is cleared on my channel. If you're using it, you should pay for it. I believe it's like less than $10 a month to buy Epidemic, but I don't really remember. It might be 15. Do not use any machine learning AI for any asset, text, or code generation. Don't do it to us. Don't do it to us. Also, credit where needed. Absolutely. Yeah. Credit your artists. The game should not take longer than 30 minutes to finish. Keep them tight. Keep them little. Do not let scope creep get you. You know what I mean? It's chat. If it's a 5-minute game, you're still in really good shape. If it's a 2-minute game, you made a strong game that could do really well at the game jam. Okay. How do we police that rule? It comes in the judging. You get points based off of how well you follow the rules on a scale of 1 to 5. That's how you police that rule. All right, and here are the other rules. Your game must take place in Melanie's original world and star one of her original characters. Now, there was a big concern at the top of the stream once we figured out what Melanie's original world is. Oh, the AI rule, how do we police that? You can smell it. I mean, like, we're going to rely mostly on people just being honest about that, but sometimes you can smell it. So you might stream beyond 30 minutes, but it's discouraged by losing a score. Exactly, yeah. Ovalente Pedro, thank you for being a 14-monther. Here's the thing. This is the most important factor, right? In this world, everyone has 3 friends. Don't get caught up on this shit too much. And the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. That's just a cute thing. That's just some cute shit. This is the part, like, this is like, make sure that if your gameplay takes place in Melanie's world, that everyone has 3 friends. You don't really have to get involved with this drama, but it's there for if you're working on your lore, it's in there. This does not have to be a game mechanic that the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick. You don't even need to mention it, really. But solving a trick sounds fun. Yeah, exactly. If you want to integrate that, absolutely go nuts with that. No doubt. But keep in mind, in this world, everyone has 3 friends. The rest is optional. Don't even worry about it. Do judges need to rush MSQ? What if they like to wander for an hour? I mean, hey, that's okay. That's okay. If the game is tight, if it's tight and it can be completed in 30 minutes, that's okay. You can keep track of how much sidetracking you're allowing yourself to do. Friendship is 2 ways. Great question. There's a sort of like weird like fist pound handshake that happens, and then the 2 people become friends. It is absolutely 2 ways. What if the game is just one very hard puzzle that can be solved in 5 minutes, but it takes you 50? Somebody had one of those last year, where it's like, if you know the solution to this, it's a 2-minute game. That's okay. That's okay too. I mean, if it's a puzzle that takes me 50 minutes, I'm being dumb. I'm having a hard time. Sargebot, thanks for being a 20-monther. Is it just 3 or at least 3? Caps off at 3. Everyone in this world has 3 friends. It's not even a cap, right? That is the exact amount of friends that everybody has in this world that Melanie has dreamt up. 3 and only 3. There's a lot, like if one of your friends finds a new friend, if one of your friends unfortunately passes away, you do get a limited amount of time to acquire a new friend. Who is in my top 3? Not an important question right now. Okay, so your game must take place in Melanie's original world and star one of her original characters. We just showed them all. You got to pick one of those 8 characters. That's the star of your game. The star's secret power must remain a secret. Sorry, one other thing about the star thing. That doesn't mean this character has to be the playable character. Again, when we're talking about like any kind of game is accepted, with that card game, you could basically pick a bunch of different characters. Now, the star was on like the box, right? The star was on the cover. It was clear that this was themed around that character, but that game had other playable characters other than the star, right? So that's why I'm trying to say that like you can make any kind of game. I'm not trying to limit the kind of games you want to make. So just know that like star doesn't necessarily mean that is the playable character you are moving around in your video game. Also, chat, don't get too hung up on finding loopholes. Exactly. Exactly, chat. The only important thing is that this game takes place in a world where everyone has 3 friends. That's good shit. All right. The star's secret power must remain a secret. This is just our boss protecting Melanie's intent. If these characters have secret powers, they are secret powers. You must respect that as a game designer and as a storyteller. Respect Melanie here. Could you also list that no other characters are required? I feel like that's implied. And star one of her original characters. That's it. That's it. That's implied. You don't have to include extra shit at all. The star is the MC or the whole cast of characters? Just one. Just one. You looked at all those 8 characters, you like one of them, that's perfectly fine. Here's the thing. If you make a game that's like Tetris, right? If you make a game that's like Tetris and this thing shows up on the title screen and says, "Welcome to my adventure," right? And then you're just playing Tetris. That's okay. You have a star of your video game. You don't have to have a bunch of dialogue. You don't have to have a bunch of other characters. You know what I mean? That would be fine. That would be okay. No one can know the star's secret power by the end of the game. Exactly, yep. Seems like an odd limitation. No one can find out another secret power? Yeah. No, chat. The star's secret power must remain a secret. Just the star. You're picking one person to star your game. Just the star. I don't get it. I don't get it. Everybody in this chat wants to watch a show where everybody knows that Clark Kent is Superman. They're like, oh, it kind of seems like a limitation that it's secret. You know what I mean? I don't understand. I don't understand what Bruce Wayne is about. It's kind of a weird limitation that nobody can know he's Batman. It's kind of weird in my book. You're like, what are you talking about? Brobax, thank you for being a 12-monther. Congrats on that full year. Limitations create innovation. Yeah. But Lois knows he's Superman. True. True. Should we allow one? No. I don't want to add rules. I don't want to add rules. Yeah, chat is intentionally trying to make this more confusing. Exactly. A mind wipe kiss, those are allowed. Oh, but also, like, chat, remember, this is a 14-year-old playing this video game. Remember that. Don't forget that shit. I almost made that a rule, but I was like, you know what? That's implied. The chat won't go nuts. Break the rules at your own peril, yeah. You don't have to follow every rule. Once again, last year's winner had almost like last place in rule points. Because there was no dark shippy doos in their game. You know what I mean? Like, if you insist on a secret power becoming public, sure. Sure. Except the AI rule. All right, here's something I know for sure about our judges in our chat. If you break the AI rule, people will give you like 0 points. If you break this rule, I know these judges will crush you. You know what I mean? If you break this rule, they might still give you 5 stars. These judges will crush you for breaking this rule. You don't have to convince Kyle, you have to convince the judges. Exactly. These rules are hard rules. These rules are the soft, fun ones. You don't have to worry too much about these. Please don't get concerned about this shit. All right. Any game over screens must be encouraging in some manner. Once more, Melanie does not like to lose, okay? So, like, don't make her feel bad if she loses at this video game. Don't put her in a situation where she's going to be upset. At some point, the game must include the line, but not as beautiful as Melanie. Somebody must say that line at some point in this game. It's got to happen. Could happen at the beginning, could happen at the end, in the middle, it doesn't matter. At some point, we need to see that. The game must feature an item shop run by Dark Shippy Deuce, the multi-dimensional heel. He must sell an item that is seemingly beneficial but offers potentially disastrous drawbacks. This was the last known appearance of Dark Shippy Deuce. I feel like Dark Shippy News is about to sell me some shit in this image too. You know what I mean? Dark Shippy News is about to do some shit. I shouldn't buy the item, but like the item seems really appealing. You know what I mean? It's like obviously cursed. It's got like black purple smoke all over it. You know what I mean? No skeletons, no slimes is nice because that is acknowledging prior canon from the year 1 winner. So yeah, that is really nice. Okay. Criteria for judging. And this is what this is what we're talking about. When it's like, yeah, obviously like the most important things, well, making Melanie happy. The judges are going to score each of these 3 categories on a scale of 1 to 5. Making Melanie happy is really important. How much do we think Melanie is going to love this gift? Is worth 5 points. Sticking to the rules is worth 5 points. How well this game abides by both the important and the seemingly trivial rules. And then actually fun. Acknowledging all of the constraints. How much fun is at the heart of this game? You had to make a game for Melanie. Did it actually turn out fun? There will be 5 weeks to complete the games. Each entrant will be streamed live Friday, July 21st on twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman, adding additional days as necessary. Judging will close July 27th. The winning entry to this game jam will receive the distinction of being recognized as official canon. In addition to the single Robot Party Jam winner this year, the community will also be voting on extra Robot Party Jam awards. The categories will be Outstanding Original Music, Neatest Game Mechanic, Strongest Narrative, Nicest Visuals, Best Dark Shippy Deuce, and our final category, Most Foamy. That's it. It's the end of the doc. These I will reveal, it's like 27th is when judging closes. So yeah, the stream after the 27th will reveal who won the game jam, as well as I will reveal each of these categories winners as well. Most foamy. Can we get more info on Melanie's personality? No. We don't know much about Melanie. She's the boss's daughter. We've never met Melanie. All we know is that she's turning 14. She's mean, but in a fun way, and she hates losing. That's all we know. That's all we know. All of this info, as well as spaces to collab and ask questions, will be up on the Discord as soon as Mods and Kyle are able to get everything together. Yeah, give us some time on all that. But yeah, the Robot Party Discord will be an incredible asset. If you are looking for help with your games at all, if you want to join somebody else's team, if you want to do voice work, if you want to do art, you want to do music, you want to do coding, or you're just looking for feedback, you just want somebody to look at your shit and be like, yeah, that's good. You know what I mean? Like, check out the Discord. That will be the spot. Will the extra awards also be voted on by judges, or will those votes be done in chat during the stream? Those will be done by judges. Yeah. I feel bad, right? Like, already last year, the judges had a lot of homework to do. We're giving judges more homework to do this year. But it's something I really wanted to do last year. Is like, I don't like only giving out one winner when there's so many like crazy unique games that show up at the game jam. So that's why I added that stuff. As a CTO, I think a rule barring language model assistance for coding issues is wild. This is interesting, Adidas N64. This conversation is worth having. Stack Overflow, GitHub, repo browsing, etc. Language model synthesizes that information, accelerates the discovery process, but appreciate the offer to endlessly, tirelessly help a young coder who may want to participate. Basically, Adidas N64, it was GameMaker's Toolkit is the reason why we got that rule. is there was like a permission originally as they were making their rule set. It was like, yeah, you can use AI for coding, but not for this and this and this, for art or anything like that. And there was blowback to that from professionals. So basically, this is a game jam. You know what I mean? This can be crusty. This can be rusty. You know what I mean? Like, I understand like there's a lot of tools out there that would help make some things simple, but also like because of the spirit of it being a game jam, you know what I mean? That's like why that kind of stuff is just like, you know, against the rules. We're taking it out. Basically, if Game Maker's Toolkit is doing it, I'm cool with the rule. I'm cool with the rule. This is for fun first and foremost. Exactly that, yeah. But yeah, I get why you're saying that. All AI is like a weird thing to say no to, but this is just a game jam. We're just jamming out here. Crusty and rusty and cool with the rule. I think a good read on this list is that it's barring the use of exploitive models. Sure. No. Allen Iverson actually cannot appear in your games. Yeah, don't just throw some celebs in your games to try to get some easy points. No Vin Diesel, no Allen Iverson. No Weezer, please. Chat, that's it. All right, it is now 11:24. Chat, we're bumping the docket. We didn't make it, man. We didn't make it. We're bumping the docket. It's getting bumped. I know. I thought I could do it. I thought I could do this whole thing. I thought we could do it all. We're bumping the docket. Bump it to January? No, I think we'll bump it to Monday. Just use AI to update the docket. Can you imagine? I mean, it would probably pick like banger popular games. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, well, we're playing Diablo 4 tonight, everybody. Yeah, so I like the idea of Escape Academy and Docket on Monday. I think that's a good stream. Let's do that. We'll do Docket first, and then we'll do Escape Academy. Or the other way around. I'll figure that out tomorrow. So unfortunately, Radiata is getting bumped again. Matt Damon. I did not watch the... I like skipped through the One Piece thing. I was looking for some stills. It's not as bad as I thought it would look, but I don't like where they were going with Buggy. No live react. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No. They don't need that. They don't, like, you know what I mean? They're just trying to do their best. You know what I mean? They don't need me live reacting to that. Eternally delayed Angie. Yeah, if anybody needs our sympathy, it's Angie. CEO, thanks for being a 37-monther. With the news that Amaranth is also moving to Kick, there will be a power vacuum in the Twitch hot tub meta. Now's your chance. How much is Amaranth getting paid? If XQC gets $100 million for 2 years, what does Amaranth get? I dropped in FF16 for Friday and Saturday. Is that okay? I think so, yeah. No word yet. Probably 100 mil at least. The same as XQC? I feel... Okay, so I don't know shit. But I thought XQC is like #1. I thought he's like the #1 guy on Twitch. Yeah, really fun stream, chat. I dig this kind of shit where we're just kind of like unpredictably brainstorming, flying through this shit where we don't know what we're going to end up with. Some of these characters, man, this is wild. Game Jam 2023 now open on Discord. Hell yeah. Do you need all this text? I can copy and paste this to you right now. You've never heard of XQC, because that's a chat. That's also the thing. That's like we were talking about, like when Mixer bought Ninja, right? It seemed like the biggest possible thing in the world. And then like 3 years later, Ninja was not that guy anymore. It is likely going to be the same case with XQC. You already got it? Were you transcribing? I'm sorry. I could have delivered this sooner to you. My bad. And then pushing Radiata stories again. I know. But here's the thing. We got to respect Radiata stories. We got to give it the time it deserves. We got to give it a really good Monday. We got to give it that. Mixer buying Ninja is how I learned who Ninja was. Yeah. What's Radiata Stories? It's a PS2 RPG. Looks beautiful. Looks gorgeous. That I never played before. You know what I mean? PS2's got some good shit, but like, you know, once you play Final Fantasy X, it skewed what you wanted on the PS2. You know what I mean? Once you've played Final Fantasy X back then, it's like, I don't want to play another RPG where I'm reading. That's ridiculous. You know? You're a teenager, you know what I mean? You just want the best. You just want Metal Gear Solid 2. You know what I mean? You want to be blown away every time you buy a video game. I searched it on Google. It looks amazing. Yeah. So that's the thing is, when we finally play, Radiata, it'll be a big deal. We'll make it a big thing. Reading? No thanks. Yeah, that's kind of me. Oh, but yeah, anyway, sorry. That I think that like there is no evidence to this point so far that Twitch streamers have longevity. That the most special Twitch streamer is actually a special person. Unfortunately. There's like no evidence that like, you know, you can be a multi-year, I mean, like, it's rare in the music industry. It's rare in TV. It's rare everywhere, right? That is like, oh yeah, this person is bankable. You know, we don't have that person yet. There's definitely some Twitch people. I'm not bankable. It's very true. There's definitely some Twitch people. Like, I feel like Maximilian Dude is like non-problematic and bankable. You know what I mean? Like, yo, video games, like, there, like, that's, I feel like that's like the height of popularity and not being bad. You know, it's tough. Ninja's probably okay with being low-key again. He can do whatever he wants now without having to worry about keeping a huge audience. He already got paid for life. Yeah, I'm sure he's not upset. And the thing is, like, he's still a very popular streamer. He's probably still doing, I don't know, 15, 20K per stream, right? Like, he's still huge. What I'm saying is that he's not number one anymore. What I'm saying is that XQC will not be number one in 3 years. So we don't know, like, who is the Marlon Brando of streaming. Thank you, Tusk. Yep, so for the rest of tonight's stream, we're going to be checking out my Zelda clips, chat. We're going to be checking out Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you so much to everybody who helped out with the game jam. Thank you for your submissions. It hurts me. It hurts me a great deal that there's so many really good submissions that never get pulled, but that's the nature of the randomness. Max versus the Games, thank you for allowing me to veto punniest game. Appreciate that. But really, really good shit. Great participation, chat. Appreciate that shit. And I'm really obviously looking forward to the games that are produced over the next 5 weeks. Chat, if you've never seen those streams, they're some of my favorite streams we ever do. The stuff that this community comes up with, after these ridiculous prompts will blow your mind. You look at this shit and you're like, that's a stupid rule. Why is that rule there? But then when you see how it plays out in the games that are produced, it's so fun. It's so fun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to everything that gets produced out of these things. I'm looking forward to seeing Dark Shippy Doos many more times. Really looking forward to all that. Appreciate you. Did I show the trailer? No, I'm delaying the docket stream till Monday. I'm sorry. This went really long. The docket stream will be Monday. We'll adjust the docket and chat. I'm gonna be able to show you a trailer for a game that I got to work on. Hot teaser for that. I got to do a little narrative design on a video game. I'm gonna be able to show you that trailer this Monday. Yeah. Trailer's out. Game is wish listable right now. But yeah, I'm looking forward to, like, you know, as we're like checking out the docket, as we're watching a bunch of trailers, I'm gonna queue it up. I'm gonna be like, here it is. This is the game I got to work on. It's fun. All right, chat. We'll take a minor break as I rearrange the setup and allow anybody who does not want to see Tears of the Kingdom spoilers to disseminate, scramble out. Did I comment on the Armored Core 6 footage yet? No, I didn't see too much of it. Who'd I watch? I watched Vadi Vidya, I think. It just looks really good. I think we'll be streaming that game. We'll see. That game presumably does not make you feel good on the game over screens. So we'll see. All right, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who's got a split. I completely understand. Zelda will be incredibly spoiler heavy. It will start off not too spoiler heavy, but by the end, it will be incredibly the worst possible spoilers you could see. Yeah. So I 100% understand if you got a dip. I get it. Cool. All right, chat. Let's take a quick break. I'll be right back with Tears of the Kingdom clips. See you soon. my god, must you? Must you? Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Chad, did you hear me saying all that weird shit? I just realized the microphone was still on. I was saying like weird shit. Some of it, great. It's like, hey, baby, you coming out tonight? You heard must you. Must you. Chad, I was just having the hardest time. Like, the Switch's HDMI port sucks. It is not easily accessible. You mean the last 5.5 hours? Okay, chat. Okay. Let me find the last time we talked about Zelda. Where were we? I think we had just done our second dungeon. Oh my god, I got a lot of clips for you, baby. Uh-huh. Yep, that's it, I think. I think this was the last spot we were at. Found it. Cool. All right, chat. Where we left off 2 weeks ago, I had completed my second temple, and I had gotten this cool costume. Yeah, I love this game too. I love it to death. I'll be honest with you. You're gonna see the ending of this game, right? And then you're gonna see more clips after that. Because like I've still been going back in and like doing shrines. I fucking love it. All right. So this is where we left off last time. I do like I was not digging this costume until it was complete. And then when I put it all together, it's like, this is really cool. Yeah, it's nice. Ooh, a little loud, right? Okay, so chat told me you can fight this boss by just shooting arrows at it. It's in the underground. And this is me being like, holy shit, chat's right. This is easy as fuck. Previously, I thought you had to dive through its belly to do damage to Colgera. No, look at that. You can just shoot it. Easy boss. What's cool is that the boss refights in the underground, they give you really cool strong fusible weapons. Well, you need the stamina for the shooting. Got it. And I just have a buttload of stamina. Good shot, though, Kyle. Good shots here, brother. Very nice. Okay, anyway. As you can see, I'm wearing the full Yiga gear, which chat helped me find at the end of last stream. Because I'm doing all of this shit. I'm going through these Yiga temples, and what I didn't know that they got secret plans. For constructibles. They got blueprints. So I think that's pretty cool. I don't know why I made a clip of this. I think I just really liked these fucking stairs and how well this works. Yeah, you know what I like about this is that this is an impenetrable fortress, but you can just pull some stairs off the side and get up there. Yeah, that's cool. I dig that. Okay, we're still raiding fortresses. To be fair, I had no idea you could dive through its belly to damage it. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, it's like an instant belly kill. I had a really good time doing this because I actually think that the blueprints from these things are like a fun reward. Ooh. Skill shot. And then that opens this door, and then inside of these, you get the blueprints. Did I ever do the tests in the Yiga hideout and get the secret ability? Yes. Yep. So actually, I think when I'm recording these clips, I might actually be in my hotel in Los Angeles. I think that's where these are happening. Kamui, thanks for being a 36-monther. 3 years of Kachi. Hell yeah. Kachi, my friend. Is it weird that no other NPC can climb anything? No, that's what makes Link special. Okay, so I did a ton of shit in the underground. Got a lot of those little triangles to give me some battery boost. And I'm like, oh, nice. I'm going to finally max out my battery. Oh, no! And then you learn there's a whole second tier of batteries. I would enjoy further visits with you. Okay. All right. 10? Yeah, that was just from clearing out all those underground Yiga bases. You get a lot of charges. Yeah, I like the purple armor. What's that doing in here? What's this? Huh. Okay. Chad, I was so proud of this because it's so hard to play Fortnite on Switch. This is my first and only 1-kill victory royale. Basically, I was hiding and running away the entire game, and then I third-partied the final guy using the lock-on pistol and got the win. The filthiest win you could imagine. And I got it off hotel Wi-Fi on a Switch. I was so stoked. But hey, we're back to Zelda. Oh, this one I'm kind of curious, like, if this is the intended solution or not. I was just going to ask Chad, is like, what are you supposed to do here? Could I just... I mean, could I just do that? This costume is the one you get from exchanging monster parts to the monster salesman. You did that? Okay, all right. Because it looks like basically the way up here is like you're doing time rewind. You're doing like crazy shit just to do this, but then you're like, wait, could I just walk up it? All right. Yeah, maybe that is just what they intended. Holy shit. So, I got that mask from the Yiga clan, right? I did that thing to get that lightning mask. So I'm like, now I can go to the lightning islands. Oh my gosh, what a reveal. And one reason I'm fucking stoked about this, it didn't make it into the clip, but you see that this is called Dragon Head Island. And a long, long time ago, as I was just doing everything in the underground, I found this really weird factory where somebody said, hey, I'm waiting on orders from Dragon Head Island. So to arrive at Dragon Head Island, holy shit. I was like, this is where I need to be. Chat says they're doing this after their first temple. It's so funny how out of sequence this is, just to fly in there. I love this shit. I don't know how you did this if it's your first temple, because to open this door, like, look, you need a bunch of hearts. Looks like you need like 10. You're meant to do this last. I had no idea at the time. I'm so stoked. What a cool moment. God, I love that. I love that. There's this little thing up there. What is that thing? Okay, so you attach that thing. You're trying to bring that thing to its home, right? So you attach it to a plane. Look at this game. Look at this. There's like a fucking dragon up there. You see the castle still. All of this is so contextual. I love this. And so it wants to go to the ground. So you're like, okay, I'll just fly. Oh my God, look at this shit. This is pretty much why this is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. You're looking at it right there. It's just an entire world that just all lives by its own rules. I love this shit. Sorry, backwards. All right, so I brought it down to where it wanted to go. And I'm like, do I... I think all you had to do is like bring it into the proximity, but it's just like flop, flop, flop. Kick off the cutscene. Which is cool because you can find the statue earlier, and it's like, what is this statue doing here? And then look, in the actual cutscene, Link's like, I brought you the mask. Okay. And now we're down in the factory where that mask wanted to go. And you can finally do this shit. If you go to this factory earlier, it won't let you do anything. Talking about a game living by its own rules. Look at this shit. I just love watching this game work sometimes. Nothing is keeping that on the rails except for gravity. Right? Like, this is on rails, but... like, it's just actually, like, fucking functioning. You know what I mean? It's not like... It could roll off if it wanted to. So cool. Love that. So basically what you're doing is you're finding the 4 parts from 4 different factories and you're flying them back into where they will be constructed. But I need to, hold on. It's right down there, and I need to, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at it fucking go. That's funny. Okay. All right. So I should have gone down much harder. I should not have put 3 propellers on this thing. Got it. Just a cool image. This is where you construct everything. I just dig this. Sometimes I just take a screenshot of something I like a lot. Yeah, it's crazy they let you do this out of sequence. It's really, really fun. Ooh, we're wearing the gloom gear, which I love. Oh, watch this shit. Watch this shit. Look how this door opens. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe how it just works. It's actually tugging on the chain to make the thing rise. And what's crazy is, later on in this room, they make you build one of those on your own. They're like, okay, you've seen this work before, now you do it. And it works. Dev Twitter was freaking out about that. That's really funny to know. Cause yeah, I'm shocked by this stuff. I cannot believe this functions. It's a physics engine actually running physics. Peak game design, truly. Truly. And what makes it peak game design is they expect you to do it later. They expect you to observe how this works. There's no tutorial. There's no like, hey, you should build another wheel here. You know what I mean? They're like, hey, you're trapped in this room now. How do you move forward? How do you do it? Figure it out. So cool. Really, really cool. Same temple. I'm just more impressed by how some of this shit just works. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. Yeah, just snug it in. Just get it nice and snug. Okay, great. So that's the arm. Basically, you're attaching shit to the arm to like move it forward. This is probably not necessary. You don't need a steering wheel, but okay, let's go. Look how clean this is. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just love this. I just love it. So cool. God. Same temple. God, I took a lot of I was having a good time in this temple. Holy shit. By the way, I think this also means I'm playing on my TV again. We're no longer using the hotel Wi-Fi, no longer playing portable mode. This is big. These are big screen moments, baby. Is this going to work? We all know it's going to work. What's cool is you can... Oh god, I just love it. I just love that shit. You can go into this room earlier. I was in this room, you know, like 100 hours before this moment. Like, what is this? What do I do in here? But then, you know, once you get that little arm, I think that's a leg actually. Once you get that little leg, it's like, oh, of course. Love this shit. This is the dirty puzzle game. Let me just connect you to that. Great. Uh-huh. This is working for me. Yep. And then let me just... okay, and... Perfect. It's so dirty, bro. It's such a dirty game. It doesn't care how you solve its puzzles. It doesn't care. Holy shit. I can't love that more. How does hotel Wi-Fi affect Tears of the Kingdom? Excellent question. I'll explain that on a later day. God, I love that. I love that so much. Oh, we're in the same temple still. God, I'm just having a great time at every corner of this temple. This is crazy. Look at this shit. And then it hits that bump. That seems fake, right? Chad, I gotta know if this is actually fake. It hits that bump and goes straight where we need it to go. Did that happen in everybody else's playthrough? Because look, there's no like ramp or railing there. That is not fake, huh? Just luck. Okay, good to know. I cannot believe that. Look at this. Boop, 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 right where it needs to go. Didn't happen in yours. Good to know. That didn't happen to me. Okay, thank you, chat. That is what I was very curious about. My God. What a beautiful game. Same temple still. Same temple still. Look at this shit. Look what they ask you to build here. Little diagonal corner vehicle, right? It's like you have to make a vehicle that will drive across a 90-degree angle. Can you? I think we got this. Is this gonna work? It fucking worked. I can't believe this shit. I really can't believe this shit. This is awe-inspiring, dude. Oh, that's funny. You can wear the Thunder Helm and just walk on that, apparently. Very cool. Just one of the wheels on a hook would have worked, huh? Look at that. Look how smooth it is. I can't believe this game. Can't believe this shit. Same temple still! So basically, yeah, you gotta get your arm or leg, and then you have to drive it back to the body to put it on. Fuck you. Yeah, that's cool. That's good shit. And then drive it right in. Ooh, frame rate, buddy. Frame rate's not perfect. Octopus doesn't have all the tentacles, you know? Kyle Hilliard summarized his Game Informer review that the biggest takeaway from this game is Ultra Hand. I hear it, yeah, but I mean, like, Ultra Hand doesn't work without all of these gadgets. To me, this is a game about engineering. When I say, like, dirty puzzle solving, that's what engineering is, right? Like, Link's a pretty good swordsman and a masterful engineer. Ultra Hand is just the magical spell that, like, picks things up and glues it together. And then there we go. We built the robot. We put all the parts together. Turns out it's one of the sages. And it fights alongside with everybody else. Look at this shit. Look at it just dance around. It just like did a little bow. Oh my God, I can't believe this shit. What's her name? She's got a classic Zelda name. Could not believe they give you a mech. That's right, you can ride it too. Mineru. Mineru, yep. What did I put on her back? I think it's just a big plank right now. Look at her come over. I'm so pleased right now. I'm purely pleased as this is happening. Holy shit, that's funny. God, I love that. A little robot buddy. All right, and then this is the boss fight. Now what's crazy, I didn't make any clips of it. I've basically already done this boss fight. When fighting Koga. Koga's got one of these. But I do like this arena, and I do like this implementation. When I fought Koga, I did not have a robot to ride. This boss fight is arms-ish, yeah. So you do like L for left arm, R for right arm. And then you can like defend too, yeah. This is the weakest boss fight far? I disagree. I think this is really cool. It's perfectly themed around your character that you are reviving, your sage, and the environment. This is like a logical boss. I like it. This must be just after that boss fight. Oh, okay, yep, we're at the factory where we built that robot. I don't know what I'm about to do. I don't know why this is a clip. Ooh, there it is. I'm learning. This is the first time I use this. I'm like, oh, that's what that is. I learned this from the Yigas. Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's the earthquake move. All right, this shit sucks. This is like one of those mini games you just wander upon. This guy's like, hit this bell as hard as you can. I'm like, damn, I did good. I smashed that bell. And I'm like, now give me my reward. It's like 103? Impressive, this is for you. And then he says, try harder. Damn. Okay, all right, here we go. It's daytime now. Look at this shit. Hell yeah. This is obviously gonna smash that bell. Right? Look at this setup. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Fuck. Fuck. All right. Let's try something different here. I don't know, like, chat, I'm trying to beat this game. I don't know what I'm doing here. You know what I mean? But, like, what a crazy challenge. Oh, no. Oh, that was really good, actually. I feel like that should be, like, a 150. Oh. 89? Okay. Here we go. Check this out. I lowered the fulcrum. Come on, man. Here we go. Fuck. It's just like, ting. 58. Fine. 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 Look at this shit. You can tell how mad I am. You can tell. You can tell I'm being super stubborn right now. Yes! 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 What's the score? What's the score? 82. Fuck. I gave up. That was officially me giving up. No more. No more after that. My God. You ready to see some really cool shit? Look at this janky, dirty puzzle game. You're so dirty. I mean, this is the intended solution in this part, but I just like I love how like you can tell it's actually working. You know what I mean? Like it's not a predetermined animation and it's just kind of like sliding through no matter what. It's legitimately like you can see the wheel breaking. You know what I mean? You can tell the wheel is gooey. But it works. But it works. It's funny, chat. I feel like that is definitely the intended solution of that place, right? Ultra Hand recalled the ball. Oh, basically with your reverse time is what you're saying? Denom, thanks for being a 33-monther. I never did mine like that, huh? Yeah, I just love how this looks, dude. This is beautiful. This is beauty. This is true beauty. You can also tell that I'm becoming partial to the suit of armor. Okay, here we go. And I'm like, you know what? It works. It's not pretty, but it's getting the ball to where it needs to go. Look at this shit. I'm like, it's working. It's working. I'll take this. Ferry boat redemption. Hell yeah. Look at this thing. Look at it just kind of paddle over there. Oh, no, 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 no. Look at this monstrosity. Oh my god. I love it, man. I love it. It just works. This thing is really, truly working. You know what I mean? Holy shit, that's funny. I just love watching it. Beautiful. Oh my god, look at this. Again, I mean, like, clearly we're having some frame rate issues, but look at what this is intended, like, take this crystal to where it needs to go, make a vehicle to get it there, and, like, these are the tools. They hand you this one and say, have a good time. Love this shit. Driving this six-wheeler around. Up the river. The compression on this video is crazy, too. Dang. Yeah, love that part.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm wearing my Ganondorf costume to sneak up on a horse. But I dig this shit. Everybody's actually scared of you if you walk around as Ganondorf. That's cute. That's cute. That's good. That's nice. All right, back in Kakariko, I'm not sure what we're here for. Check this shit. As you're well aware, we Sheikah have a deeply twisted history with that mask you're wearing. Some even feel a rush of fear just looking at it. Out of respect for that, could you please take that off? I thought that's so cool. That's nice context. Yeah, you should not wear a Yiga mask around Kakariko Village, dude. And she'll straight up tell you. She'll straight up tell you, you cannot wear that in here. Have I talked to her shirtless? No, I've not done that. Chat definitely has. I have talked to a few Yiga dressed up as Yiga, yes. Monster Forces, what are we doing here? Oh, this was cool. This was, I love these, right? It's where there's a band of warriors, and you just gotta help them clear out a monster camp. These are so cool. Look at that cheap shit! Look at that! Look how cheap that was! This man's off the boat, bending backwards, and then just, like, uses his abdominal muscles and, like, whoop! I'm so stoked here. I'm like, yeah, we got you off the ledge. We got you off the ledge. Powerful core. Yeah, I'm starting to use shields at this point, yep. Didn't occur to me before. You could just do shields. Look at this, look at this. And whoop! That's so cheap. That's so cheap. Okay, so I went back to the Thunderhead Islands just because I was curious what else was up there. And so I'm having this cool fight. I haven't cleared it out yet. Against a Flux Construct I can't see. I'm just kind of into this, dude. Cool fight. I like how the rain looks. I like, you know, it's just a crazy twist on what's happening here. Yeah, I can't see shit. I did fall off the side. After that clip, I fell off the side. This is cool. This guy's saying, like, hey, there's like 3 Hinox, the 3 brothers. You should go to their caves and fight the 3 Hinox, the giant monster brothers. Yeah, you should. And I'm like, I took care of it, dude. I already did that. Oh, you did it? This is like some of my favorite shit to do in this game. Just tell people, yeah, I already did that, dude. Come on now. Love that. All right, what's going on here? Oh, these things. They eat your shit. You can just put like a luminous stone down. I talked to an NPC who's like, yeah, they eat stones. And I'm like, well, let me see that. Yeah, they do. They eat your stones. I don't know why. I don't know what gameplay benefit comes from that. I've not tried a honeycomb shield. That's genius. Were I blown away by that? Yes, I was, actually. They poop better gems? They do not, chat. It takes a few in-game days and they poop gems. Oh my god. That's cool as hell. That's really, really cool. So it's basically like a gem upgrade station. Cool. Okay, so finally, I've gone back to the water temple. And I was halfway through this, right? I was like, I recruited my guy. And I left him because I was like, actually, I'd rather go do other shit. So now finally we're taking care of our water shit. Okay, so we've connected the circuit there. Now we can go into this door, and we have to tell Water Guy to splash on that windmill. Weird clip. Water Guy. Water Guy. Water Guy. Water Guy, get over here. What are you doing? Come on. Let's go. Okay. Get over here. Quick, 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 quick. We don't have a lot of time. And splash? What? What? Give it to me. I splashed it. All right, Water Guy. No, no! And then basically the door shuts upward, basically, launching me out of there. And so I had to complete the circuit again. That was tough. So I'm learning that you can have too many followers. Also, it like tanks the frame rate. So I think for this fight, I dismissed all my other bandmates, party members. This boss is so cool, though. I like that. Watch this. You're disgusting, dude. Look how disgusting you are. Ew. Ew. Great disgusting boss. Great disgusting boss. This image I took because the king's no longer the king. He tells Sidon, is that his name? He tells Sidon, like, hey, you're the king now, okay? But also, there's nowhere else for me to go. I won't fit anywhere else, so I'm just gonna keep sitting here, okay? They made this guy too damn big. They made him too damn big. It's stupid. Okay, so now we're just blowing through the story now. Now we are going to Gerudo Town. We're gonna try to do the final temple. Oh, you know what? This shit reminds me of Majora's Mask. That's what I loved about this. This is some good classic Zelda shit. Had to put that box up just so I can peek up through that hole because we're too short. And what I truly love about this is that, okay, there's this character who's kind of delusional, who's throwing a lot of bottles so that someone can find her and come marry her, right? But beneath this area, there's a river where bottles are flowing through it. So you're like, oh, obviously I need to go up where the bottles are coming from. Really cool. Really cool, like kind of classic Zelda shit. Trying to get our way into the desert temple. I love this stuff, dude. I just look at the scope of this game sometimes. And then this cutscene reminds me of Wind Waker. You know what I mean? This is like some classic Zelda shit. Something magical's happening. Really, really nice. Loved this boss reveal. So cool. What a cool looking boss. Good shot. And what's crazy about this one is you fight the boss twice. You fight the boss before you go into the temple, and it's like, oh, it's in that temple. And then obviously you have a much more high stakes, bigger scale fight against that boss at the top. But check this shit out. This is a fucking Zelda dungeon. This is the dream. I'm like, oh my god, is this real? Look at this. Look at this shit, dude. This is the dream. This is what you imagine. This is what you imagine. Right there, dude. Look at that. Oh, look at all that shit. God, I love it. Yeah, I realize that, right, they got to mix it up. Not every temple in the game can be a conventional Zelda temple, and they're being cute with it, like the... I actually hated the water one. The water one was so weak, but that they included like a pretty old school, like actual what you imagine a temple to look like. So fun. So fun. And what's kind of crazy is, like Ocarina of Time, they're all mirror puzzles, basically. You're just bouncing light around in here once you finally get in here. So getting like lots of like cool throwback vibes. Just dig this shit big time. Look at this. Not sure what she just said to us, but yeah, so fun. So fun, dude. Okay, so we got a mirror here. Trying to figure out how to cast light onto that receptacle right in front of us. Dig it, dude. I just dig it. I just dig it, bro. So, not every temple is like, hey, you know, you really have to play with our systems. You know what I mean? You're not forced to be Link the amazing engineer in every temple. But yeah, I just really dig this. This is cool. So I did at this point all temples. And I come back to this spot and everybody in town is looking up at the castle. It's such like a subtle, like kind of like an old Nintendo thing. Everybody's looking up at it like this, and you go talk to them. And it's a clear thing about like, this is where you're going next, but also go talk to Purah because she's up at, I wish that I had a telescope like Purah, somebody says. And so you're like, oh, cool. Now I know what to do, and like there's a vibe here. I know where I need to go next. There's no like little waypoint that's like, go talk to Purah on top of the tower. But also like contextually, you know something's up. I loved this moment. This is really cool. So it turns out you see Zelda. You got to go chase Zelda. This is actually a really cool part. So you're walking around the castle and she just like appears in various spots. What's actually kind of crazy is like a second after the screenshot, she's going to be in that little doorway you see there. But I was just really digging this. I was like, I got to take a screenshot of this. I love just wandering around this castle, trying to chase down the ghost of Zelda. Did you like seeing people from different areas showing up in different places as you progress? Yes. As you progress, I did like that a lot. Phantom Ganon fight. Very cool. Check out the Master Sword. It's got one of the mandibles from the boss that I beat at the first clip you saw attached to it. Oh, you know what? I was probably trying to take a video and took a screenshot by accident. That happens sometimes. But I love this shit. It's not me alone. This time I'm fighting Phantom Ganon with a whole crew. Look at us. This is cool as shit, dude. I love this. I love this so much. And they drop a lot of Doom weapons that I ended up using basically for the rest of the playthrough. Oh, I love this moment. This is fun. The game is like, you forgot about Mineru. There was another sage. There's one more sage. And I'm like, she's standing right behind me. What? Oh. Okay. Because this cutscene, this is like a Kojima thing. And then, wait, hold on a second. There was another. And you're like, I know. You have this exact same clip. Yeah, I love that. And I love that they react to it too, you know? Like, I'm watching this cutscene like, yeah, I know. But yeah, they have the appropriate reaction. And you have the Master Sword already? What's funny is I also dressed up for this. I was like, we're going to have a formal meeting. I should dress up for this. So I'm wearing the royal guard garb here. Why didn't you mention that sooner is hilarious though, because you know, that's your fault, game. I don't know why Link didn't mention that sooner. He's not allowed to. It's not like they can know the construct is Mineru. They could if Link would just tell them. He just doesn't tell them until it's story time to tell them, you know? Link can't talk? He did right there. You're watching Link talk. He's like, actually, I should tell you right now, I have the Master Sword. I actually have that. It's on my back. Crazy. So this is a cool mission. This is basically, at that point, you're intended to do those 4 dungeons, and then the game is supposed to tell you to go to that 5th dungeon, the underground dungeon where you get Mineru. So I'm actually like doing the lead up to that quest. Get fucked. That Yiga just got swiped aside. Holy shit, that's funny. I'm stoked. They used to be so annoying, but at this point you got high level gear, so you can just slap them aside. You want more context for the build up to Mineru? Yeah, exactly. Like I definitely wanted to see what He just says, yeah. Also, obviously, like I was really frustrated by Kakariko Village. I probably spent like an hour trying to get up to that donut, right? The floating part that like that one guy wouldn't let me check out. So like finally being able to do that was a huge relief. I'm digging this thing. So this is, you have to wear this for this quest. But I just love how it lights up at night. If you are around lightning, you get an attack boost if you're wearing this armor. But also, it looks cool. Looks cool. Finally going over to this tower. So, what's crazy is, once you get Mineru, she tells you, oh, you have the Master Sword? Let's go kill Ganon. The game is ready to be defeated. And you're like, well, obviously I should do those 2 temples first. And you do them. And then you're like, oh, it really is time to beat this game. But I'm like, before I beat this game, you see this thing the entire game. You're like, that's got to be a really cool optional dungeon or something. I got to get there. I got to get there. So this is the path there. You dig that. I always dig this. And look how easy this shit is to do. That's what also is really crazy. It's just at some point you just get comfortable with like building shit. Look at this approach. So cool. Love that shadow. So nice. Look at this lighting. I'm ready to do this optional dungeon. Unfortunately, it's not an optional dungeon. It was super quick. It was just kind of like float on some shit. But, if you scour around in there, you do find the Zonite gear. And so now I'm on a quest to get all the Zonite gear. That felt great. That felt great. I'm like, what do we do here? Okay, so we take out our wooden stick. We attach a bomb barrel to it. And then it just basically becomes a grenade that you can toss. So cool. So cool. It looks much cooler than what it is. Yeah, I thought it would be like this really cool optional. Love that explosion too. I thought it'd be a really cool optional dungeon. Cleaning up. I missed this one before, so oh no, 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 no. Drop, 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 drop now. Drop now. Oh shit. Fuck. But now we know that they just poured away. Now I know that it doesn't fall forever and I have to find a way to get it back up here. Now I know that if they like lose some range, that you can go back and get them. Ooh, are we still doing that? Yeah, we're the second attempt here. Okay. Okay, this is a good adjustment. Yep. Not too much speed. Here we go. Here we go. Not too much speed and slow down and slow down. And slow down. Oh, shit, Kyle. What were you thinking? I'm thinking come to Papa right now. Watch this. Nice. That's so dirty. That's such a dirty way to solve a puzzle. I love that shit. Oh, my God. I'm just cleaning up, doing some more weird side shrines. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Just stand up. Just stand up. Found all the tears. Did that a long time ago. That was like the second thing I did when I got above ground. Will it work? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, it'll work. Look at that shit. That's so nice. It went right where it needed to go. Come on, man. I'm not sure where we are where we're doing this light puzzle. What's going on here? Oh my God, check that shit out. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to get the more Zoanite armors. This is part 2 of the Zoanite armor quest. But I just love that reveal. Can't even believe that, dude. Because you think you get the actual vibe you're deep in a temple. You dig and dig and dig and you solve little problems and you feel like you're deep in a temple. It's very dark. And it's like, oh yeah, it's daytime and I'm on a sky island. Holy shit, what a reveal. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Love that shit. Oh my God. All right. So, fuck. There's a star. There's a star in the middle of the map. I'm cleaning up, chat. I'm trying to clean up. I'm trying to load the save. Yep, load the save. I'm trying to clean up, trying to take care of everything. And there's a tiny star in the middle of the map, and I'm like, I can get there. This is another attempt. I just kind of like this screenshot. Just love this fucking game. Look at this. Look at this shit. And then, yeah, eventually I go online and I'm like, how do you get to the star in the middle of the map? And then, unfortunately, a Redditor was like, that's where the first thing drops from. The thing you see in front of me is where the star that drops from. There was a Reddit post. It's like, how do you get to the star in the middle of the map? You don't. You don't. That's where that one dropped from. You see that pedestal in front of me, chat? It was like, God. And what sucks is that there's some guides out there that are like, you're going to need to create a flying vehicle to get up there. We'll explain it later in the guide. There's legitimate, like at the IGN, it's like, to get to the star in the middle of the map, you'll need a flying vehicle. Nothing can get up that high. Because basically everything that I build wears out by the time it gets there. I'm not even sure how you could possibly get up there because objects start breaking. They just go like blip, 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 blip. Sucks. I tried. I really tried to get up there. I consulted the internet. 3 fans with a steering stick? I think the fans would break. This is cool. This screenshot is more for me than for you. I'm trying to get all of the balls together at the bottom of this temple. It's like the biggest Gerudo quest. It's like, hey, the 7 sisters left these balls behind. There's a mystery with the 7 sisters. We're trying to figure this out. And the balls are all over the place. But you can feed this sand seal some food, and then it will tell you the coordinates of where the next ball is. So that screenshot's more for me than for you. There, but that's a sand seal. Feed the seal, it'll tell you where the coordinates are. Love that shit. The hover bike has a half-hour timer. Really? So the air balloons just have a really crazy timer, I guess. Oh, okay, I'm gonna demonstrate you how to do it now. Yeah, give it some splash fruit. Come on, buddy. Sniffed it. Yep. Cute, bro. And then it gives you coordinates. Love that shit. All right, so here we're at the coordinates. I cannot find it. This took me so long. And then I finally found this stupid mound of sand. Then I was like, oh shit. Look at that little mound of sand. Would not have found it without that seal's coordinates. No way. No way I would have found a little mound of sand on top of this roof. Really nasty. Yeah, and reading the coordinates was actually really hard. Really, really particular. Attach a dragon part to increase despawn distance to 2,000 miles. What do you mean attach a dragon part? I was using a dragon to breathe flame on the hot air balloon. Oh, I'm just kind of digging this, just building my home, playing with the tools. I actually kind of do this, like this. For the hover bike that you would do that, okay. And look at this shit. You can just drag your house around. Really nice. Really crazy this actually functions. Like a dragon claw. Oh. Oh. Cool. I didn't know you could do that, chat. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Chat. This is endgame shit. I built my home. I stored my weapons. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, it's time to go beat the game. We saw these rocks at the beginning of our playthrough when we were walking through with Princess Zelda, and we're like, man, I wish I had a bomb right now. Man, like, obviously, I just gotta smash those rocks. Cool as fuck. Zelda receiving the Master Sword? And then some sort of dragon saving the day? So cool, dude. So cool. Really, really cool. And we're going deeper after that, bro. You hear this music right now? Ooh. Holy shit. Holy shit. You are so deep right now, by the way. You like basically you've gone double deep. You've gone like double underground at this point. And you can sense it. You can feel it. There's no loading in between. You feel how deep you are. And you're going deeper! That's Zelda's torch that she dropped. Great detail. Really great detail. Oh my god. This music. Holy shit. What an approach. This is fucking beautiful. This is hard to match. All right, so we're defeating the king. This is cool. You get waves and waves of gloomed up enemies, but your buddies came to fight. Your actual buddies. The spirits aren't allowed. At a certain point, as you're going underground, it's like, hey, you can't talk to these sages anymore. But no, this is their corporeal forms. Coming to help you slay the Demon King's army. They didn't help you much? Look, they just got a kill. They got the last kill there. I loved this. Look who's finally cooking. Oh, because I got 4 gloomed up hearts. I'm like, I should cook something? Okay, so we got butter, sunflower, and milk. Just taking this moment to cook before we fight Ganon. Yeah, nice. Sunny milk. You did it. You did it. Kyle misses Angie. Too true. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. A little dorky for a costume, but it's my best gear. It's my best shit. And then it's just on, dude. Oh, look at the way the smoke moves. Nice opener, brother. Look at this damage. Look at this fucking damage. Yeah, right, dude. It's a quarter of your health gone. Okay. Deeper into the fight. Now he brings out his other 2 weapons. He's got, like this sledgehammer and a spear. He's a master of several weapons. Look at this shit. You fool. You gave me right what I wanted, dude. Take 5 headshots. So sick. So sick. Love this fight. Demon King Ganondorf. He digivolves. He digivolves. The health bar. Yeah, look at it keep going. This is why I made the clip. You can't see, I guess, because the health bar went, you know, into my webcam. It goes all the way off the screen. That's good gaming language, you know? Love that shit. And then that's his actual health bar, too. Yeah, let me move myself just for this moment. Look at this. Look at that shit. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh, no. All right, it doesn't go off the screen. It stops it right there. So cool. All right, so our buddies came in to help us. They're dead now. They got knocked out just like they did in the past. You're not good enough. What do we got? What do we got? We got another shield. Great. He can flurry rush you. Nice. Counter flurry rush. Cool as fuck, dude. Cool as fuck. What I like about Demon King mode is he looks very similar to Demise from Skyward Sword. Got a little Demise elements there. Smashed my shield. So sick, dude. All right. I'll sacrifice it all to destroy you and cast this world into eternal night. It's set up in the story. It's set up. If you eat your Nagatama, you become a dragon. Zelda makes the ultimate sacrifice. Why wouldn't Ganondorf? Why wouldn't Ganondorf? Magatama, excuse me, chat. Incredible. Incredible reveal there. Yeah, of course. Look at this shit. Riding Zelda to the dragon to go fight Ganondorf the dragon. Holy shit, look at these shots. You know what I mean? Look at these beautiful shots. And all of this is above the actual world that you've actually been exploring for hundreds of hours. It's all actually there. I love how goofy their eyes are. I actually love their goofy, freaky eyes. If Zelda was like a beautiful dragon with human eyes, it would suck. I'm so glad she looks gross. Yeah, awesome. Look at this fight, dude. It's all real. It's all real. It's all like actually happening in its own real world. Now, what's kind of crazy about this fight is that it's not about Link, the genius engineer, and it's not about Link, the swordsman. It's about Link, the guy who's like good at diving. Sorry about that pause there. I was trying to make a clip. I was like, this is sick as hell. Really, the only skill you need for this final boss fight is diving. Making a lot of clips of this fight, I guess. I'm just having a good time. Yeah, look at the scale of this. Oh, yeah, and then the blood moon comes out. He's like, I'm getting serious now. Come poke my forehead. I am Ganondorf, after all. Zelda picks you up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So cool, dude. The music. Here we go. We're going in for that forehead poke right now. You can see Zelda beneath that? That's so cool, dude. Three swipes. Smashed that forehead. The Master Sword never broke, and I don't think they'll allow the Master Sword to break during this boss fight. It lasted throughout every form of Ganon, this entire fight. The Master Sword never broke, and I feel like they were just giving me a gimme there. Look at this shit. Slide it in, bro. So cool. Just so cool, dude. Did you die at all in the fights? No! No. Which was pretty nice. From the second we went down here in these caves, everything was pretty clean. Didn't really come close, honestly. If you don't have the Master Sword, he finds it when Zelda picks him up and grabs it for the fight. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Clean kills. All right, game's over. I saw the credits, but I mean, like, well, there's still some shrines. Oh, I love this shit. I love this shit. Basically, you go and take this torch on a little trip. You have to guess the height that it needs to go to. I got it wrong repeatedly. There we go. Yep, light that one somehow. There you go. Uh-huh. Light that. Puzzle solved. So cute, dude. Really good use of rewind. What did I think about the catch at the end? Redemption. I honestly played around with it a little bit. They give you infinite time to make the catch at the end. Oh, this is just me admiring my squad. We finally have space to wander around. I'm like, this looks cool as hell. Look at this squad. I think I'm wearing the Ravio hat because I had to do some side climbing. Who's my fave? Probably the robot. All right, so I'm trying to clean up shrines, right? And I find this guy. He told me to go feed bananas to 5 frogs to make them Yiga frogs. And he's like, okay, you can finally, thank you for doing that. Now you can go to our storeroom. And check this shit out. It's one of the shrines. I thought I was side questing. If you take off your disguise, he doesn't know your link. That's funny. That's really funny, actually. Bird Boy was your road dog? Yeah, obviously, like, getting that gust is super clutch, and I wish that I had it, like, you know, the entire time I was in the dungeon, in the underworld, alone with 4 hearts. This is just, like, this is intended solution. I just love the way this shit works. Block of stone, block of ice, block of stone, you're up. And what's crazy is it didn't do the cutscene. The camera actually followed up the whole time. Really cool. Yeah, I liked this one. This is a temple for gamers. Gamers never look up. So basically there's 8 different holes and 4 balls. And you're like, what? What am I supposed to do here? And for once, like, the ceiling actually means something. Once in the entire game, it's like, oh, there were hints on the ceiling. Really loved that. And then for your bonus chest, you're like, well, there's no place to put that ball. Where's my... Okay. But there's no hole for it. All right, let me grab this. Oh. Okay. And let me put this here. I love it. I love it. That feels so good. That's such a well-hidden secret. There are other shrines where they hint that that's where the chest is. Interesting. That's cool to know. That's cool to know. All right, we're doing another, like, roll in with some, you know, pot lid shield warriors, you know what I mean? The villagers are fighting on the bridge. This is my moment. This is my moment. Revenge. Bye-bye. Look at his stupid body. And I love so much. This game will show that body flopping the whole way down. It's not like he falls 50 feet and then poofs away. You know what I mean? That poor guy falls the whole way down and then just slams on fire. Oh, I love Muddle Buds. Look at that, dude. That's so cool. That's so cool. Dead. Dead. Do you ever start fights between monsters and constructs? No, I've seen it happen, but I've never instigated it. Oh shit, we're all caught up. This is a quest I have to do. I was like, I need a screenshot of that. One beneath the bedchamber of Akala's red-crowned citadel. One in the skull's left eye. One in an old stump in Hyrule Field. To get the Fierce Deity Link armor. And I'm like, God, I gotta do that. I'm not done with this game till I do that. Trying to do some more shrines. This one's really hard, dude. I know where the shrine is. God, I hate this too, the Blood Moon. All right, so dude, I got it secure. Go ahead and let go. Go ahead and let go. let go, buddy, let go, buddy, let go, buddy, let go, buddy, let go, let go, buddy, let go, buddy, let go, buddy, let go. No, 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 no! I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad. Was I a little disappointed you had to start from before the final fight after? What do you mean? That, like, there's no canonical New Game Plus? That it's like, hey, this all takes place before you fight that final fight? No. God, that sucked. Back in the Pokeball he goes. Alright, I'm back here. I'm doing this. This is so grody, dude. This is such a grody solution to this. But it's like, I'm just gonna counterweight it super hard. There's no way that dips into the lake. Chat, will it work? Will this work? It fucking worked. It fucking worked. I love this dirty game. This game is filthy. Filthy, filthy. Can't believe that shit worked. You notice he revealed Ganon's puppet Zelda? There is no more Zelda in the Blood Moon cutscene. No, because I'm always skipping it super fast. That's funny. That's really, really funny. No, I've never watched the full Blood Moon. Not since the first time we streamed the game. I've never watched that full cutscene. Look at that shit. It actually worked. My God. The rewards are so bad for helping him. It's funny because early game, you're like, whoa, 20 rupees? You're like, a rice ball that heals me 4 hearts? Oh my God. You're right. But as you play through the game, this means less and less. All right, that's my last clip. That's it. So chat, if we could, so I don't have to consult IGN. What's going on right now? I just did the shrine. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. Let's let's beat King Gleeok. I told you I would save you King Gleeok for you. We can do that first even. This looks like the closest spot. I gotta get all those 3 parts of the Fierce Deity armor. What a map. Yeah, so as you can see, 129 shrines is where I stand right now. I'm guessing there's 150? Did you ever find this fab set? Link's Awakening. No. No, that's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome. It's atrocious. I would probably sell it for the rupees. There are 152, chat says. Okay, good to know. Can I show us the depths? Yeah, depths is done. Depths is now 100% seated. The depths. Now, here's the thing. Each of these treasure chests is a Yiga camp. I don't know if I've cleared all the Yiga camps. You got a reward for it? I did. I'll show that to you in my inventory. There it is. You get this Dispelling Darkness medal. Cute. But I only have 28 Yiga schematics. It doesn't seem like I got them all. I got 11 schema stones. That does not seem like them all. You know? So there's still some shit in the depths that I'm missing. I think. You have 18 schematics. Damn. I wonder what I'm missing, dude. By the way, I do not know what that little yellow wheel means. There are 34 Yiga schematics total. Shit. How am I missing that many? It's bonus stamina from a meal. Got it. Yeah, that last time at that weird water shrine I was just in, that was, I was like about to drown. And I was like, fine, I'll drink my last stamina potion. So yeah, sorry. Let me talk about the Yigas for a second. So the only way to find, you're only missing 6. The problem is, like, the only way to find them is to look for this shape, this stump. So you're basically just combing through this map looking for another instance of that stump. There's that stump again. So I put a treasure chest, that marker there. It means I got that one. So you're telling me I gotta go find 6 more stumps down here? I'm gonna drown. I better drink this potion. It works in video games. Crazy. So yeah, for that kind of shit, I'll probably just need to like pull up a map, you know? I did see some pretty crazy maps when I was trying to figure out how to get to that star. Let me show you the star. This stupid thing. So tantalizing. Up in the sky. This shit right here. It's like, it is, the stupid thing is, it is right above the first tablet. Like, it actually totally makes sense. It is there. Why it's there. God, it just makes me so mad I was that stupid. No reason. No reason to try to get to that star. Alright, Gliok Den, chat. Yeah, let's see, we got a bunch of these demon bows that do 58, but I think chat likes these the most, the Savage Lionel bows. And then I have 21 Keese eyeballs. That's not enough. 16 fire Keeses. $15, 15, 3 Octoroks. Yeah, we'll get there. So when you talk about dragon pieces, you're talking like if I put a shard of Nadra spike on my hot air balloon, it would up the integrity of the air balloon? That's way more than you had. Okay. Oh yeah, let's get our armor up. I'm wearing my skydiving armor right now. So this is the best shit I got, chat. Oh yeah, so you were talking about, yeah, here we go. I got the Fierce Deity boots. So I got that far. I don't know where to find the rest. I would love to find the rest. And then our glowing chest for 20 defense. There we go. Okay, we're at 56 defense. What have you been doing to Nadra? You mean why I had all those scales? I think that was the first one I found. And it was like, oh, you can just walk around this thing. Yeah. I think, you know, typically I like to go to most frequently used. By the way, chat, I don't quite understand these statues. We might have to have a conversation about those. I don't quite get them. And then what should we pound this thing with? Oh! Yeah. 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 Okay. All right, King Gliok. Please don't kill me. Fuck. That sucked. Almost got behind this pillar. All right, here we go. So, I'll put a little eyeball on that. Okay. Oh, it's already badly damaged. That sucks. Shit! Flux Core Pounder? Get a picture for Kilton? I actually already have a photo of this thing. I was like, I'll save it. I'll save the fight for chat, but I'm taking a photo right now. How we doing, crew? How we doing, crew? Let's not use the gloom weapon. Okay. I'm trying to hit 2 heads. I'm trying. Shit. Oh, I dropped my bow. Oh, fuck. Is this music good? This is kind of bad music. I think it's just for the Gleeok, you know? Sure. Shit, that thing's out too? Oops, what am I attaching? Splash fruit. Oh, we're out of eyes. We're out of eyes. Okay, fire keys. Fall damage, dude. Whew. Okay.
This is how we do it.
That was easier than I expected. Yeah, what I'm used to that thing like creating these pillars and you gotta fly up and like fight it in its face and all that. Ooh, look at all this shit. Alright, so typically we would use this stuff to fuse, but like, I think this is too precious. Gleeok guts? Hell yeah. And then let me see if I can find the bow that was in my hand when I got electrocuted. We still have one good Lionel bow out. There it is. All right. Chat who doesn't know. Do you believe the treasure will be good? Do you believe it will be good treasure? All right, so this thing's a Goron, yeah? So there's a Goron statue? There's a Zora statue, clearly a Zora. An old school Zora. A kind of a Birdman. Look, it has wings but no arms. I guess that's all that the Birdman looked like. Yeah, but they're like clearly like back wings. And then like this woman with a sword. Where'd that treasure chest go, by the way? I think that's here. Gerudo. Oh, sure. Yeah, a lot of the sword goddesses look like that. You know what was actually kind of crazy? Is the lore there is actually carries... There's not a lot of shit that carries over from the first game. It's kind of a problem I have with this game. A lot of times they kind of pretend that Breath of the Wild never happened. But, they had the 7 goddesses with like maybe an 8th goddess. Like they had that before. That was lore from Breath of the Wild. But in this game, you find out the 8th goddess was probably Link. The 8th goddess was a man. And they're like, holy shit, he's not allowed in our town. Bury this. Bury all knowledge of the man who came in and told the Gerudo what to do. I'm like, okay. That's the lore, huh? All right. But kind of neat. Kind of neat that they had like a little... I cannot find this treasure chest, by the way. It's on the edge of the stage. Reminds me of Soul Calibur right now. Chat, thank you for giving me the courage to fight Gleox. There it is. Poke count's at like 600 right now, I think. Oh my god. I thought... Because chat told you you can buy back legendary weapons with pose. Oh yeah, easy. That sucks. I mean, I know chat's excited so they can look like Twilight Princess Link. I will sell that for 600 rupees. The Skyward Sword is not repurchasable. You have to bring back 678 is the Poe count, by the way. You have to bring back a claw from each of the 3 dragons. Sucks. I just repair my weapons? How do you repair weapons? How do you repair them? 3 more King Gleok in the skies then. Wait, why? What? There's more King Gleoks? I thought that is the King Gleok in the Gleok Den. Rock Octoroks. What are you talking about? Have Rock Octoroks swallow them. Oh my god. Cool. There are many King Gleoks. Got it. So you're saying like this one right here, this Gleok down here. If I kill it, it gives me a treasure that's like another piece of clothes. LKB, I'll try to scan those images tonight. Go to the sky map. These. You're saying these are Gleoks. You got to do funky stuff to get them to repair special weapons. Copy that. Huh. And is that how you get... Do I know how to scan them better? I'll do what I can. I'll try to scan them as best I can. I got a new process. I got a new app. They give you Sage's Wills. Copy that. Okay. Those are neat. Sage's Wills are good to have. Okay. So chat. Before I log off tonight, I want to finish my Fierce Deity set. Where do I go for the chest? Where do I go for the cap? Can we see your house? Sure. Deal. Where's my house? There it is. They don't repair weapons like the Goddess Sword. There's kind of unintended way. You can make them repair special weapons, though, by fusing the special weapon to a normal one, repairing that, then splitting them. Got it. Yeah, not worth it. That stuff drives me crazy, dude. Because, like, basically, like, you get this legendary weapon from... Oh, we're in the sunlight. This is my house, chat. Designed by me. Architecture by me. In, like, Gerudo Town, you get this special weapon, right? And she's like, I want to make sure you use this. I'm building this for it to be used, okay? So if it ever breaks, I'll build you a new one for all of the resources it took to build the first one. And it's like, hey, that's like 10 diamonds. What are you talking about? I got to get a photo in here still, but I will. Okay. We come up here. And then this is where I pray to my goddess. And then this is where I stash my cool weapons. I thought this was kind of neat. This is the blade that I got for doing that quest. It's like not special, but it's kind of special. That's the big Goron sword. Kind of small. Wind Waker Link's little boomerang. Cool blade from the Gerudo. Cool trident. And then a shield from the Gerudo. That's all I got so far. Can you ascend into my house? Hell yeah, you can. Look how flexible this game is. It's so crazy. Okay, one in the Skull Lake, one is at the Citadel. Copy that. So Skull Lake is up here. He said left eye, right? That's a chasm. But maybe the Skull's left eye is this one. All right, let's just get over there. My left or your left? Exactly. Don't do the chasm. I wasted like an hour. That's funny because he said explicitly the left eye, right? So it sounds like around the left eye is where we want to be. We're looking for a little cave. I'm guessing those two with their campfire are going to take us there. They're not. Chat, do you see a cave by the left eye? Gotta drop down from the top? Really? So not from this shrine. You mean like we gotta come down from this thing? All right. Let's do it, bro. Sky map. There might have been something closer. Okay. Sorry, chat. 152. I can do it. I can get 152. I can do it. I can make that happen. I can get them all. Sky map. No, I don't have anything up there. I mean, I got this, but chat says that we could simply, we could go to this one and still get in the top of that eye. "32 sky shrines." Yeah, I don't know, you know, what the split is, right? I don't know if there are still shrines in the sky I have yet to obtain. Chat, you said I gotta drop into that thing? I mean, I could climb it. Rocket shield? Okay, I don't ever... Actually, shit. I think all of my shields are attached to something. Nope. We got this one. Okay. All right, this is for chat. How many rockets do we have left? 8. Oh, shit. We're going. Shit. All right. Wish me luck. I do not have any more endurance gear. So we're just hoping here. I do need that fire claw, by the way, if I'm going to get the goddess's sword back. Gonna come get your claw. I think we could actually probably rest once we're, like, up here. I'm gambling on it. Hell yeah. Okay. Whoop. 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 Great. More. Uh-huh. Great. And then we do this. Cool, dude. Landed in water anyway. This is sweet. Oh, shit. Skellies. So, chat, what do you think about having a whole crew? It definitely changes the entire tone of this game, which is about Link adventuring alone. But look how deep we run. How'd y'all feel about that? It's not a thing that was advertised at all in trailers, obviously. I wonder if we could blow them all up. Oops, not that, not that. You dismiss them. Wow. I kind of get it. You would have liked actual people. Honestly, I wonder if they're ghosts to make the game operate. So that sometimes they can just have them teleport next to you, you know, instead of having to constantly render them. I need my big boy. I need my big boy. Coming over, big guy. I'm not coming. Okay, all right, fine. I need my big boy. There he is. Nasty cave down here, huh? Oh, this is a big cave. Shit. Down on the D-pad is supposed to call them over. Wow. So it's not just a horse trick. All right, so this should be fierce deity gear. Creepy. Let's wear it for chat. Let's put those boots on. No, not those. There we go. Somebody in chat said this was the first gear they maxed out. And I'm thinking, like, this would be super expensive to max out, isn't it? Don't you need, like, crazy parts to max out the deity gear? All right, this is where our bubble frog's going to be, too. Now, I don't think I'll ever get 100% caves. But that's a huge task. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Great. And then we'll be a little greedy. Just a little greed here. Chit. Stop that. All right, and then we're out of here. Where to next, chat? You did 3 levels for each piece and then used it for the final fight. Lionel guts, that's right. You need Lionel guts for this shit. And you don't get Lionel guts every time you kill a Lionel. You just have to get lucky. That's too crazy to me. You duped hard. There's a dupe trick? Yeah, I don't hate that, especially for like Lionel guts. Lionels are easy. Use the floating Coliseum. Not an easy Coliseum. 5 Lionels in a row right there. And can you just repeat it without a blood moon? If you updated, that's funny. They took out the dupe glitch. All right, so we got the mask, we got the boots. We're looking for the tunic still. Is that the one that's in the crown of Akala? If Lionels were high level enough, you got guts every time, I thought? Oh, I thought guts were random. You want dirty Lionel cheese? Puff shrooms and sneak strike. Nice. Warp to Akala. You need to find a small hole that leads to a cave. Okay. I mean, there's several Akala, though. Akala is this entire region. In fact, the one we were already just in. I don't know what the crown of Akala would be. It's, what did she call it? Like the Crimson Crown of Akala? This shit? Is this the Crimson Crown? The Citadel. What would the Citadel be? Oh, right here, huh? The Citadel ruins? There's only one standalone silver Lionel out in the entire map. That's crazy. You're waiting on master mode before you play this? You'll probably still have to do a full playthrough first, right? To even activate master mode? Oh shit. No, 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 no. I don't like being here. I think there's some hands that are about to grab me. I don't like being here. Okay, so we're looking for a cave. Up on top, up here. Oh, there you are. Show me your cave, little one. Oh shit, we still got this Lionel bow equipped. Cute. Yeah, so last time I was here up on top of these ruins, I ran out immediately. It was too scary. Every time those hands come out, I run. Did ever play or buy Metroid Dread? We streamed it. I think we streamed the full playthrough. Fierce Deity armor. It looks nice, dude. Look at that chest plate. Woo. Cool. All right, unfortunately, before we leave this place, I must find the bubble frog. Is there one? Does this count as a cave? It does. Shit. Bubble frog. Baby, when the hands come out. Yeah, that's something. All right, wasn't a big issue. Cool. By the way, this thing is kind of disappointing. This is like the Akala Citadel looks so cool, and then there's actually nothing really cool going on with it. Maybe that was like a thing in the first game that was a bigger deal. Okay, now we go. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do. Final score. Once we pick up the Fierce Deity Sword. We'll figure that out. I always pronounce it Booble Frog? I mean, they shoot bubbles. They do shoot bubbles at you. It's a big thing in Age of Calamity. Really? The Akala Ruins are big in Age of Calamity. That's cool. I like that. All right, where are we going? We're going right. Did I finish the game for the first time on stream? No. I played some clips from when I finished the game, but no. I have officially finished the game, hit credits, and that was off stream. Really cool shit, though. Excellent, excellent ending. Great final boss. Great final sequence. All right, so under where we are right now, there is a cave. There used to be two guys camping outside. They had like a little torch lit, so they were a little easier to find where the cave entrance would be. Oh, they still got that lit. Nice. Did I ever get the Fierce Deity mask in Majora's Mask? No, I was watching my friend play it. I didn't have an N64. So I watched him get it. It looked like the coolest shit to us. Because you're Kid Link that entire game. And the Fierce Deity mask turns you into, like, hulking adult Link for one fight. So cool. So this was funny. The guys hint to you. You walk into this thing that's got, like, 50 treasure chests. Oh. Not as eventful as I thought that would be. This thing told me to get the Fierce Deity armor and come back. There's like 50 treasure chests in here, and it's like, oh, if only I had a dog's nose. I would be able to sniff out where the true treasure is. And I'm like, yeah, right, dude. Going all the way back to pick up a dog and then bringing the dog back here to sniff out one treasure. So yeah, I just kind of shook all these open and got their treasures out. Ooh, but there's another note in here. You have done well to solve my riddles and reach this place. Chat did that for me. The fierce deity sword is yours to take. You've earned it. From Misco. Does it have special powers if you're wearing the full suit? And then it breaks. Yep. I know right where to take the sword immediately. We're going home. Going home. What's the fierce deity's power when you have it fully ramped up? Look outside the cave for those guys. There should be a dog there. Don't care. I solved it my way. It's already attack up. I'm talking when you level it up. When you level it up twice, you usually get like a bonus attribute to these. The quests for the Awakening set are pretty fun. Man, I haven't found one of them. That's crazy. Or if I did, I didn't really appreciate it, and I probably sold it. Faster charging. You want to see my monster statues? Okay, we can do that too. Have I done the Typhlo Ruins side quests? I couldn't say that I have. I don't know what that means. Okay, and display. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about it ever again. Cool. Good shit. I fed him a bunch of chicken and he just ran around in circles. That's so funny. Stupid dog. Typhlo Ruins were the place that were filled with darkness in Breath of the Wild. What are we talking about exactly? Down here? No. In my 150 plus hour playthrough, never ran into Keaton and his brother to make enemy statues. They're right here. They're right here in town, in Terrytown. They hang out on this ridge up here at nighttime. Above the Gleeok Den. Huh. I've been there many times. Obviously, I had to get to the tower. You're saying there's a quest up here? Huh. And no, I don't remember that at all in Breath of the Wild. I don't remember at all what they were doing up there. Oh, they wouldn't let me get that one last puff in. Here's my setup, chat. Got some impressive looking enemies. Just doing their shit. I took a photo of this one blinking. Love that. I actually love that. I thought these were all predetermined until this one popped out. And it's like, oh, he takes a photo of them at that time. But yeah, I actually like hate this. I hate how this looks. Well, the Gleeok does look cool. That looks cool. But yeah, like Keaton ruined the city. You ruined it, Keaton. And what sucks is Hudson here is now stuck staring at Keaton for the rest of the all time. This quest never ends. Kilton, excuse me. Hudson will just stand here night and day for the rest of this game's life. I want him to have rest, and he simply can't. Sucks. Did you take a picture of Madison for her parents? No, that's sweet. They didn't ask. Maybe I'd have to go talk to the mom to do that. It would be really cool outside of Terrytown. Yeah, I agree. I get the idea. Like, hey, let's customize this. Shit. Well, there's that quest. Did I see Madison in Gerudo Town? Yep. Yeah. It was cool. When they were still bunkered up, she was down in the bunkers. And now that they're on the surface, you can see her. They're on there, too. Good shit, chat. Good shit. Good Zelda shit. Okay. Where are we now? Let's say 9.81. We'll say 9.81. It's funny, chat. When I first made this chart for that stream, I was like sarcastic, right? When I first made this thing, it was like making fun of how you can't give this game a score outside of the range between 9 and 10. I was mocking reviewers when I first made this thing. But no, it turns out this game actually is incredible. It's actually pretty sweet. It's actually pretty good shit. Favorite outfit? Honestly, you know I hate birds, right? Sorry. I love the bird suit. I like that it transforms. Love this shit. Sorry, I'll move aside just for this. I love that shit. This one I like a lot too. This one was nice to me. This was good to me because of all I spent, you know, probably the first 50 hours of this game in the underground. This is great. This one I was disappointed. I was hoping the Zonite armor would be thick. And instead they clearly went for like an ancient Mayan kind of thing. Which is cool, but I wanted some thick armor for Zonite. Love this hat. Definite highlight. Really cool shit there. I think that's it. Those are my faves. And then like, this is the DLC section. This is all like, hey, all this shit's old. All this shit we just brought in from the last game. If you previously paid for it, now this is like the best stuff you can get for completing a side quest. You know? All right. Yeah, I am curious what you... I mean, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. But yeah, I am... Like, the last game gave you this one for doing all the shrines. So I am curious what this one gives you for doing all the shrines. The Ember Trousers. I'm actually curious what the full Ember set is about. I think this is more of the Ancient Thieves shit. Which is crazy, because this actually looks like a new armor set. I'm not familiar with the Ember Trousers at all. So it looks like I just have to do more caves to fill out the Ember set. Favorite side quest was actually the one where you have to give eyes back to that statue. That one had a lot of like crazy engineering to it too. I actually really liked the bring me my eyes back. Honestly, it worked out a lot like my favorite dungeon, which was, you know, bring me my arms back. Though, frankly, the true favorite dungeon was probably Sand Dungeon, Gerudo Dungeon. You had the full set during the Lightning Temple. Cool. Yeah, that's what's so crazy. That's what I love. I love that is the second that we got this thing, I had access to some pretty crazy shit. And, you know, that was entirely like on our own accord. So the flexibility of this game is a big part of why I like it so much. This game will just let you do whatever the hell you want. I should have beat the game with this on. This is cool, dude. I need your claws. Nadra, I need your claws. Get down here. Did I try out the Majora's Mask? Yeah, I was trying it out in the underground and it didn't work. I was wearing this, right? And they're like, yeah, that's Link. We gotta go kill that guy. Do I think the DLC will be the same as Breath of the Wild with the Trials of the Into the Stage stuff? No. I bet the DLC will be more goofing around with crazy objects. Because what I'm kind of surprised by is like, there's like, you know, maybe 2 shrines where you need to use these. There are 0 shrines where you need to use these. At least so far for me. You know what I mean? Like, I bet the DLC will even probably be more of these, but also I hope it's like more crazy shit with this. Think Majora's Mask only works on creatures? Yeah, the creatures in the underground don't care. If they got red blight all over them, if they're gloomed up, they don't care if you're wearing Majora's Mask. They'll sniff you out. So yeah, I hope the DLC is like more crazy puzzle shit as opposed to like challenge rooms where you gotta like combat, you know what I mean? It's not this game's highlight. There are still 2 more hearts that cannot be completed even with all side quests and shrines, so we will probably still get 8 more shrines in the DLC. Hell yeah. I like that. You can't have your buddies out while using that mask. Even still, this was before I even had buddies, is when I got this mask. Think they'll announce DLC at the next Direct? Ooh, I wonder. I think next Direct, if it is like in a couple of weeks, it would be too early. Damn, these pants are actually really cool. They've got some Zonite stuff going on with them. Why would that be one of Milton's treasures, dude? It's way too cool. I gotta find the rest of this set, dude. It's cool. Sorry, not Milton. It starts with an M. Look how cool. And now the dragon's going down underground. So cool, dude. I love this video game. Misco. Thank you, chat. Misco. Yeah, it's crazy that these pants belong to Misco when like clearly they're new. They're part of the Zonite shit going on. Bummer. Ask chat where the rest of the set is. Where's the rest of this set? Isn't it just in a bunch of caves? Total hour. How would I figure that out, actually? I did it once. I rode a dragon down into a cave. It was really cool. Yeah, I'm assuming it's a bunch of caves. Check profile on Switch. Stand by, chat. Profile. Huh. I mean, it's a lot. It is a lot, especially for, you know, how much I typically like to play games, but it's not as much as I thought. You ready? Oh, shit. My friend code is on there. Here we go. Here we go. Scroll down a bit. Scroll down a bit. There we go. Okay, here we go. $125. $125. Fortnite 5. And what's crazy about that is that's only Hotel Fortnite. That's Hotel Fortnite from December and then Hotel Fortnite from 2 weeks ago. Poor Picross S9. I played like half of it, and then Zelda came out. Played for a little while. I beat that game. It's funny. I played for a little while. I finished it. Pokemon Violet, only 50. Damn. 5 hours, a good stream. 75 hours at Tetris 99. Shit. So 120. Oh, well, baseball. Baseball. Picross Lord of Nazarick, 10 hours or more? That can't actually be right. Bayonetta 3, 15 hours is good. No, look at how long I play a Picross game. So that's actually probably accurate. Because look at this. Picross S8 is 25 hours. Holy shit. A lot of this is TV time, if it's a Picross game. But damn. And then we're done. Okay. Can we see Hero's Path? Yeah, let me get that up. And then we'll end the stream for the night. We are super duper overtime. Ratty boy. Good shit. All right. Dude. There's my hero's path. There it is. Most of it's down here though, dude. I feel like this is most of the hero's path for me. Oh, look at all this shit. Oh, of course. Yeah, the Construct Factory. So cool, dude. So cool. Really, really cool. Yeah. I'm glad that this is how it worked out for me. This was where like I really grinded the underground with my 4 hearts for so long before I took to the surface. And I'm like really happy that that's the way it all worked out. Good God, so scary down here. Yeah, fucking right, dude. So scary. They heard you like caves. Yeah, I love caves. Love caves. Press play. I mean, here I am. What the hell? Oh, this is actually up here. Yeah, chat, this would take forever. Cute, though. It is cute, though. Is the underground just as big as the surface? It is precisely as big as the surface. It is just the same map, basically. There are weird spots where, like, they don't line up. But generally, every time there is a shrine on the top, this is one of the weird ones that doesn't line up. There's a shrine on the top, there will be a seed in the underground. I don't get why why would put them a little bit away from each other. I don't fully understand, but generally, like, it'll be like exactly like that. Incredible shit. Was Tears of the Kingdom intentional? No. No. They're talking about Dragon Zelda's Tears. That's what the title's about. Stables are usually Lionels in the depths. That's pretty cool. That's neat. Tears works too well to not be intentional. It's not a pun. I promise. I promise. Yeah, incredibly good game. I feel so happy that I was able to play it. I'm happy to be done with it. Definitely. I'm happy to like finally like have that sorted and not have to like think about getting spoiled or think about like, man, I got to get back in that game. It was nice to have no delayed input this week and finally just beat that game. Really, really nice. Got that clean plate ready for FF16. Hell yeah. Yeah. Whether we stream it all, we'll figure that out still. We're definitely streaming it Friday and Saturday. I mean, like this week is going to be FF16 heavy, no doubt. So yeah, let's talk about that just for a second. We kicked off the game jam today. What a blast. That did kick back the docket stream. It's happening Monday. And then also the DLC to Escape Academy will also be happening Monday. So Monday is going to be another unconventional Monday. We're going to add any new games that were announced over the last 6 months to the list of games we're playing for the next 6 months. That'll be really fun. Watch a lot of trailers. We watch a lot of trailers. I'll be able to show you one of the games I got to work on, which is cool. That'll be one of the trailers we watch. Then, yeah, Escape Academy is a really fun game where basically the levels are escape rooms, and the game is designed by escape room designers. So it's really got a lot of fun puzzle solving, time pressure. Like, it feels like you're in an escape room. Really, really the closest you get in a video game. At least that I've played. So yeah, that'll be a fun Monday. And then Friday and Saturday will both be FF16 days. Yes, the combat. Oh, how does it compare to FF7? Much more action oriented. That's actually, I probably prefer FF7 because I like to have the whole party. You know what I mean? Get Tifa and Barrett in there, you know, as opposed to just Clive. But it is very fun. It's really, really fun to play FF16. Do I have 100 gigabytes free? I'll make space. I'll make the space. Yes, Susie, the VA for Yuffie, is streaming right now if you want to rate a Final Fantasy person. That'd be fun. Is that the name of her channel? YESUZIE? I'd be down for that. Chat, thank you so much. What a crazy stream. What a crazy stream we had today. I actually like some streams, I feel like exhausted afterward. This one's one of those. This was an exhausting stream. Getting that game jam together, dude. Crazy. We got it though. Obviously, there's a lot more work to get the site up and everything, get the actual game jam together. But the hard work is over. Yeah, I think the game jam is gonna be really fun this year. It'll be some pretty crazy shit. Cool. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, late nighters. Thanks for hanging out despite all the insane, intense Zelda spoilers. But yeah, these are fun streams for me. I like that we can do these at the end of Saturdays. I mean, that's it. We won't do any more. But that's just kind of a fun stream thing. That's fun. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks to have to wave goodbye to everybody and say, hey, like, if you're not playing Zelda, go home. But still fun to do. Bonito Crunch? I don't know. He's pretty passed out. No Bonito. We'll do Bonito on Monday. Chat, thank you so much. Hold on. I lost Yesuzi. YESUZIE, I believe is what it was, but let me triple check on that. Yes. All right. Can we do this for FF16 if you don't do a full playthrough? Yeah. And with FF16, you can take minute-long clips, which is nice. ZFax, thanks for being a 21-monther right here at the end of the stream. Happy Father's Day. Hell yeah. Sunday is Father's Day already. Whew. Cool. All right, chat. Thank you so much. Gonna mute myself. Lurkers, thank you. Moderators, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Truly appreciate being able to do this. Enjoy yourselves on your weekend. And yeah, I'll be back in 2 days.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the crew. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party.